What's up? All right, so first of all, I'm early. Go me. We did it for once. Secondly of all, for second starters, my phone has a notification. So much for being early, eh? Hey, Edward. I'm glad you're enjoying the Space Age series. Cheers to you as well. Okay, anyway, so check this out. Boop, 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 boop. You may not understand what I'm doing because to you, it would look like I'm just hiding and showing a to-do list note in my Obsidian app. But what I'm actually doing is just clicking into it and clicking out of it. I found, I mean, it's a long story that I don't know if you care about. Oh, don't worry, I've got spreadsheets too. But basically, I found a script from some ancient arcane OBS forum post that someone made for exactly this purpose. And this is the thing I've needed as a content creator for years now. I can't believe, like, it doesn't just exist. Like, honestly, it blows my mind that it's not an innate OBS feature, because for so many reasons, this would be useful to be able to have OBS only show something when it's the active window in Windows. Now, I don't know if Mac, this was actually written for Linux originally, so I know Linux has support for like knowing which window is the active one, like which one you're clicked into. And so it doesn't make sense to me why OBS doesn't already have this feature, to be honest. It blows my mind. But what I've had to do in the past is manually click the little show hide toggle on the OBS app. And the problem with that, oh, chat isn't on, you're right, sorry, I need to start the app. I always forget to start the app. So the show hide button is a toggle, and you have to manually turn it on and off. So what I would have to do, like the old version, why did Caster Labs log me out? Oh, because they had an outage, that's right. So anyway, what am I trying to say? So OBS has a toggle, and I'd have to manually turn it off every time. I also got logged out from YouTube, great. So I'd have to manually turn it off every time I would go back into the game. And so what would happen, like when I would play Kerbal Space Program, or there have been a couple other games where I've had spreadsheets that I've needed, I'd click into the spreadsheet, I'd hit the show button, and then I'd click back into the game and sometimes forget to hide it. And not only that, but it's like extra clicks and extra things to do and extra mental overload. But on top of all that, there were times where I would actually screw it up, and the spreadsheet would be pasted over the top of the screen. You guys couldn't even see the game I'm playing, and especially when it was either not a live video or I didn't have very many viewers that were there at the moment, no one would comment on it, and we would have all sorts of problems with that. And so it really was an issue with that. Oh crap. There we go. Okay. So anyway, all that to say, we figured it out, and Yeah, it is properly limited. The stuff you were seeing just now was because it's I was opening, I guess when I open a new browser window, you know, like I click something on the screen that opens a window, it might come into the same tab. So I'll probably only open the wiki when I need to. But yeah, it is like right now I'm clicked into my YouTube live streaming. It's not, so it's only certain windows. So it's super nice. And so this, anyway, we can keep notes here and I'll never have to worry about bringing it, hiding it and showing it and all that stuff. Yeah, it's really weird that they don't have that feature in OBS already. Now, the other thing I want to talk about is schematics, which apparently you can just do in Minecraft. I thought schematics were this thing you had to unlock like later in the game. So what we're gonna do here, first of all, is chat working on both YouTube and seems that it is. Okay. Anyway, schematics are apparently a thing, so load schematic, manipulate schematic, next layer, previous layer, save. Okay, the problem is I have nowhere near enough hotkeys for all this. Shoot. No, I downloaded the mod. I did. So how does load schematic, Shift L. Manipulate schematic, Shift M for manipulate. And save. Do Shift K. So how do I do this? How do I make a new schematic though? It seems like I need to figure out, what's up Crackalakin, Provolt, howdy everybody. How do I manipulate, or make a new schematic I should say. Load, manipulate, save. There's no new schematic. Let me just find it here. Yeah, those are all the hotkeys for Schematica. Am I still playing my Pi run? Yes, I am. Does anybody have any ideas? This is all grayed out because I'm not manipulating a schematic. Is there an item I need? No, there's no items for Schematica. That schematic, I don't think is related. That's a multi-block construction thing. I don't think that's related to what we're doing here. I might just Google it. Schematica, how to make new schematic. First, switch to area selection mode. How do you do that? Oh gosh. Area. Interesting. Nothing related to area. I'm really curious how this works, because it'll make our life so much easier. It's definitely worth figuring out. Does that link actually take me anywhere useful? Nope, seems like a dead website. Cool. Go to a block and hit the save schematic. Okay, never would have thought about that one. So, wait, what? Okay. So, like, let's say, okay, hold on. We're gonna figure this out, y'all. So, like, let's just do a simple one here. So set that as the red point, and we'll set that block as the blue point. And we'll save it as ceiling. How do you spell ceiling? There we go. 2x4. Save. Okay. Then. Wait, what? Why are those down there? Why would they? Odd. And then how do I load schematic file? Done. How do you place a schematic? Move schematic. Ah. Okay. And I can do that. Why is it only 2 stone bricks? Shouldn't it be 8? Oh, this is cool. I don't know what printer does. But then, how do I actually build it? Oh, you know, just sleeping on top of a steam tank. It copied the bit it highlighted, not the bit you looked at. What's up, Hino? Is this mod the one threefold also used? Treefold. I'm not sure. I haven't seen all of threefold's stuff. So when I set that as red point, it set it to my feet, not to, okay. That's kind of annoying. So like I have to go here, set red point. Wait, what? Does it just set the red point in front of me? Feels very arbitrary where it's setting the red point. But we do that, and then we do blue point to there, and then save that as ceiling. Which I can't spell. You say hating doing this more than manual building, but there's no way that this isn't worth it. It might be annoying, but if we could build an entire ceiling this way, oh, it's gonna be worth it. You better believe it. Okay, so then I need to load that one. Oh yeah, look at this. And then we're gonna be able to move it with manipulate. Unload. Okay, I don't want that. So now I actually need some of the bricks. Also, can I just say I love how much less fall damage we take now? So nice. Is that the right one? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so then how do we actually do this? Okay, it's not that. It's not just right clicking on it. Do I actually need the block, the correct block in my hand? No, that doesn't do it either. How do we actually build it? Does anybody know? Materials. Save to file. Done. Okay, that's not it. I'd move here, save. Okay. If this doesn't work with chiseled blocks, I swear I'm gonna cry. Wait, did I not pick the right one? Oh. Wait. Oh, disordered stone bricks is not disordered stone panels. Whoops. Thank you. We want disordered stone bricks. Okay, there we go. So now will it work? No. Still doesn't work. How do I do it? Materials available. Okay. Print mode. That wasn't one of my options, though. These are my only options. Printer on. Oh! All right, that's worth it. That's so worth it. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That's so cool. Definitely only worth it for like a medium amount of stuff, you know, like it wasn't worth it for the size I just built, but like here, when we go, you know, we'll get this section built and I can get skylights installed automatically. Like, this is gonna be crazy. I'll probably do skylights later. Let's just get the basic idea set up here. Well, and this is, you know, you guys are mentioning better than builder's wands. This is like a completely different functionality though, because what this lets me do is have other blocks in there too. Like you can do patterns with this, you know, like you could build a really interesting facade to a building and copy it with Schematica. And that's really different than just a builder's wand, because a builder's wand doesn't know how to install skylights, but this could, you know? So this is way more useful for like interesting buildings. I did, someone on my, I forget who it was, I apologize. I think it was Orbidon was talking about using it. It doesn't work with, unfortunately, the saw, it doesn't work with the, I don't have it. Where's my, oh, there, the Forge micro blocks, and it doesn't work with the Architect saw bench stuff, sadly. So you can't do the fancy blocks with it, but it does work with all regular blocks. So we have to do red point, move over here, and then we need to do blue point over here. I feel like I should always face north, and then that will actually help my brain like understand what I'm doing. Because X and Y goes left and right properly. Z is down weirdly, south. So that's like pixels if it's like if you're looking top down, it works like pixels. That's so weird that positive Z is south. Anyway. So then we'll save that as ceiling, which I still can't spell. And then we go load ceiling. I guess we can load it from over here, so it'll be slightly... Wait, what? What? When I loaded it from here, that makes no sense. What is it doing? Is it like rotating it differently? That's so weird. That it goes to the left when I'm over here, and it went to the right when I was over there. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but like I do like to know how things work, and my brain is just like, no idea how that works or why it did it that way. And here we are. Okay, and then all we have to do is go into printer on. And I guess there's only a certain radius that you can print in, but... Well, this is useful. I'd say I'm a fan. I'd say I'm a fan of that. Wow. And then how do I turn it all off? Unload? No. Is that it? I just turn that off? I think so. Okay. Cool. Now, I don't know if I want to use World Edit though, because World Edit is like much more officially cheating. So I don't know if I want to use World Edit. I know it's what a lot of people do for like that build huge, ridiculous builds. But okay, let's build the architect saw bench because we're gonna need potentially some glowy stuff. What is this? A large pulley. Right, I know it's allowed. Sorry, I didn't mean cheating like prevents you from getting a Stargate cheating. I just mean cheating in the normal sense. Like, you know, it's quite literally like cheating blocks into the world. But as for like, is it cheaty, which is the constant, you know, debate around quality of life mods for like Pyanodons, like that's a personal decision, of course. I should actually keep a wand or two on me though, because that's still useful. Anyway, what am I doing? Architect's saw bench. We're gonna need the large pulley needs 4 steel screws, 2 more. Plus 4 more. Jeez. Plus 4 more. So I need 10 more? Jeez. Yikes. File. Oop. Whoa. What just happened? That was weird. Okay. I think that's the right amount. And then we need 2 long steel rods. We need the steel spring. We need the rest. I think the rest are screws. And then we should be able to make the heavy weighted pressure plate. And then we should be able to make the saw blade out of regular iron. Not pig iron. Thank you very much. And then we should be able to make the circular saw blade from that. Our inventory's full. Yeah, this is Schematica, for those asking what it was that I was using. Okay, circular saw blade, and then we need the large pulley, which needs 2 small iron gears, which needs 4 iron rods. Which needs 2 of those, which needs the large pulley, which needs a wooden gear, which needs this, and then that needs that, and then we get the pulley and the micro crafting and the blah 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 blah, and then we need 4 of these. Which needs logs and some string. I don't think I have string in here. Whoops. Okay. String 2. I think I have enough logs, but just in case I don't. How did I end up with a door in my inventory? I'm a bit uncertain of that, to be honest. I hope it works with birch barricade. Oh, are you serious? It doesn't? Oh, come on, man. I actually need to go find oak logs for this? That's rude. And I don't think you can chisel them. Alright. I need 8 regular oak logs. Okay. There's 2. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Inventory disaster state. Yes, yes, it really is. I'll deal with it eventually. There's too many things to do. All right, so then throw away the mushrooms first. Then I need 2 more string. Perfect. Boop, boop. There's our oak barricades. And finally, the architect's saw bench. Wow. Okay. Well, that was a pain in the butt, but there you go. So now we can make glow. And I wanted to see... There's only so many shapes you can do for glow. How did I get a cobbled deep slate in my inventory? There's some things I just don't understand. How they've happened. Isn't there a toolbox? Did they remove that, or is that still a thing? No, it's still a thing. I need the assembler for it. I do remember using it last time. Okay, anyway, what was I just doing? Oh, I wanted to see about the glow. Where did all my bricks go? Did I just use them all up? I must have used them all up. And isn't there an auto chisel or something? Oh gosh. Basic auto chisel. Not easy to make, I will say that. Okay, well, we're not gonna worry about that for a while. Excuse me. Okay, so if we want glowy blocks, let's do some of those and see what that looks like. Because I seem to remember, do these make less light than a torch or a glowstone block? That's what I want to kind of double check here. Whoa, it's got some weird lag. Okay, so light level is where? I struggle to find it. So many things on the screen. Oh, it seems to be 14 on both. Okay, so that works. Unfortunately, though... Oh, mobs can't spawn on top of it because it's bright. I do think mobs could spawn on top of it, though, if there were... Oops. Oh, whatever. If it wasn't about light level. But yeah, I could use these in the ceiling to just have a consistent light source. So there are some options here for how we do all this. Should I just make all of it light sources? Will that like lag the heck out of my game if I did that? Like if I turned all of them into square glow, would that be a problem? Or is that fine? Obviously it's a little late for this room, but that's an interesting idea. Okay, well, I'll have to figure out kind of the specifics of how I want to do the glowy blocks. But yeah, let's put away the hammer and that thing. The scythe I'll keep out. I'll just keep the steel, I guess. And I really need to go to the Twilight for it. I also probably don't need to carry around. It feels like a weird idea to put away my weapons, but I'm really wasting inventory space on holding them all the time. Hey, Tactical Fruit. Howdy, howdy. And, ugh, this base, I don't know. It's getting away from me. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, so, because part of the problem is there a bobble slot for bolts? I feel like I remember that not working. Does that actually work? I also know they changed some things regarding... None of the bobble slots. Okay, anyway, so what I was about to say is like chunk border wise. Oh, did they add it in like a recent daily or something? Because I'm not doing daily updates. Chunk border wise, this is where the wall actually should be. But coke oven wise, the wall is gonna run into the coke ovens. So I think what I'll do is probably bring the wall all the way to about here, and then I'll have it turn sideways. So I think we'll do this. And then that'll be the wall. So that means I need to tear down Actually, I need the hammer back. I need to tear down this wall starting here. I guess I could tear it down from the side faster. Okay. And then this is now the wall. The PR for the ammo slot isn't merged yet, but we're getting some for wireless terminal, charm pouch, and focus pouch. Well, I don't know what any of that means, other than wireless terminal, but that sounds great. Sounds great to me. Okay, well, we're doing it. We're still having to figure out a lot of things, and the other problem is going to be glass. So I know you guys are gonna laugh at me because I've looked at this 100 times already, but I just need to remember. So we can alloy smelt glass dust already, so we don't have to use the Tinker's smeltery. So that's one benefit, but I still need to make the glass dust. And I think, can you fluid extract? You can only fluid extract sand in MV. So that means we can only make really easy glass in MV. Before then, we can fluid extract quartzite dust for half a glass. But quartzite dust is not exactly... You only get 2 quartzite per raw quartzite, so we'd have to mine a lot of quartzite, and that's only half a. We'd only end up getting 1 glass block per quartzite ore. So I don't know how dense a quartzite vein is, but that would be an option, and you can do that at LV. Yeah, you can also just arc furnace sand, but you need oxygen for that, and I think it's far easier to do the fluid extractor part, just because it's a single block machine that doesn't need 3 amps of MV. Because yeah, that... Although it might be cheaper. Anyway, all that to say, for now, glass is kind of annoying, and the only way to do it is glass dust. But a mixer on glass dust is still better. But the problem is I would need a multi-block mixer in the steam blender. No, I can just make an LV mixer. What am I talking about? I'm in LV now. I keep forgetting I'm in LV. So until then, the question is, do I want to mass produce a bunch of flint dust? Because all we have to do is macerate a bunch of sand. That's easy. And then we can just macerate flint. And that's easy too. So that's not that hard. Never mind. Okay, I don't know what I was remembering, but let's just get a bunch of sand here. 4 stacks? Let's do 4 stacks. Chuck that in the grinder, because this is a macerator. Okay, I was like, is that not gonna work? Am I gonna look really stupid? Okay, and then we'll get some flint dust from just taking flint. Probably half a stack is enough. And we'll throw that in the regular macerator. And then let that go. Okay, and then we're gonna alloy smelt with the block mold, which we already have here. So this should work fine. Cool, cool, cool. All right, mass producing everything. Gosh, this feels so good, by the way, to have this fully automated. It almost feels like cheating. I do still have to feed the logs into it, but it is so good. Oh gosh. Okay, thankfully that was full, so I didn't put any food into it. Lunchbox is my mortal enemy. Yeah, let's go grab... I was just thinking about this a second ago. I'm gonna need a door on the side of this wall. I can just jump out. Someday we'll have a jetpack. No! I didn't mean to sprint. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Again, if anyone knows how to do this kind of thing in coding Minecraft, I'd be forever grateful. To turn off double tap W sprinting. It like blows my mind that that you can't turn it off. I would pay good money. Okay, maybe not good money, but I'd pay a few bucks, legitimately, to turn off double tap sprinting. I have no need for it. I use shift for sprint, and I don't need double tap sprint. Right, Tactical Fruit, the automation actually working, that feeling is glorious. Alright, so we ended up with how much here? A lot. So 8 more stacks is enough for like 2 more hours, and it's already got a lot, so I shouldn't have to touch this for the rest of the stream. I can just leave that alone now, and it'll just keep accumulating. I guess it'll, we are gonna have a problem with too much charcoal. I didn't think about that. I mean, obviously that's a good problem to have, but eventually it could be an issue. For now, let's just work on filling these guys up. Those are ready to accept. I just like badge crafting, so I'm gonna wait until I have more. Okay. Yeah, and I could do drawers too. The problem with drawers is the void upgrade is really late. I think the barrel void upgrade is much easier to do. Void at barrel or Java. It needs a void chest. No, I guess we still need obsidian plates either way, but I think the other one needs dense obsidian plates. Is that true? Yeah, and that's MV gated. So that one's MV gated, whereas the other one's LV gated. Okay, that should be enough fuel for a little while. We're getting there. What I think I'll do is probably utilize glowing windows, and that way the windows provide light even at night, and that way we can kind of make it look like the light's coming from the windows regardless of what time of day it is. And then that also helps me not be mixing regular bricks with glow bricks, because that's a little confusing. It is possible I use the glow bricks for the floor, because I want the floor to be lit, and so I might install glowing floor pieces. But for now, let's just keep on keeping on here. So we'll grab more stone to chisel. Hopefully I don't run out of cobble. That would be kind of funny. That one, just to the right of the little small bricks. Okay. Go and sleep here. Just get some light for temporary purposes. And then, yeah, back up to here. Let's do... Is it 3 bricks that you can jump up? Yeah. And now we'll keep making the ceiling. So what do we do? Shift L, ceiling, done. Shift M, forwards, down to the right. Printer on. And now we just run around. Our life is so easy. This really is amazing. Oh, I love it so much. All right, Shift M. Oh yeah, this is where it's at. A little weird, but it seems like it's mostly doing what it needs to do. And then Shift M, shift it over. It's also really nice just being able to shift the same thing, so you don't even have to like reload it and reset the coordinates and everything. So at least for just a flat wall, this is really, really good. Wow, that was so nice. And then we can Shift M, unload. Oh, right, that doesn't work. So I guess we're gonna remove this part, because that's not really serving any purpose. I definitely want a stairwell here. So let's see, how do we do that? So stairwell, 2, or no. So that'll be a half slab, this will be a full brick. This will be a half slab, this will be a full brick. That'll be a full brick, okay. Probably do need like that though. And then saw. Grab some slabs. Can you make glowy forge micro blocks? No, okay. I didn't think you could, but you know, it's worth checking. Okay. There's a nice little staircase. I could, if I wanted to be kind of consistent, put one on the back. So it looks a little better. There we go. You can make glow block with block in the architecture, with any block. Can you with the forge micro blocks though? You just need a forge micro block at first, or does it not work at all? Yeah, you can't, unfortunately. Not that I need to, but it's just an important note that you cannot do that. All right, and then I guess we're just now needing walls. And then we need to figure out what we're doing about lighting, and that's pretty much it. Wait, what? Oh, these are my glow. Let's keep the glow in a separate spot. Maybe down at the bottom. Okay. So then for the wall here, part of me wants to, should we, what should we do? Do I just make a new schematic? Probably will be easier. So we'll do K, Shift K, red point, Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Blue point up. Move the blue point up. There. Wait, it doesn't need to be in the ceiling. And then wall, save, Shift L, wall load, Shift M. Oh, wait, I'm being dumb. I mean, I guess we can just do this. So cool. Make sure I do it in the right direction first. Now, this is outside of chunk boundaries, right? Yeah, this is not a properly chunked wall. Should I... This is interesting. There's a part of me that wants to go across to here, which is where the wall should be at this Z level, to just kind of leave room for all this stuff. Also, you know, I haven't looked at this in a while. Do I have enough water? Because oh, it can't see the sky. Oh, right. I forgot about the sky. That's a problem. Shoot. I'll need to move these. Is it just the center block that needs it, or is it all the blocks? It's just the center block. Okay, so I'll have to figure out... I wonder... I'm guessing... this wouldn't work. It does work. It can see the sky, but mobs can't get through that. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, sweet. Okay, well, we figured that out. That's cool. It's just enough rain that will get through that tiny patch. That's really funny. Cheese in the system right there. Anyway, any transparent block works. Yeah, now that we see that works, that might be the case for sure. It feels weird that glass would work though, but it might. So yeah, what I'm trying to decide to do is if I want to go over and then up, or if I just want to go over and then down here. Because I feel like we might end up having we might have another room right over here, and we want it to adhere to chunk boundaries, but then at the same time, I don't know. I am undecided. I think we'll just leave it the way it is for now. Okay. I am not doing this the most efficient way, am I? Why don't we make a new one here? Red point, blue point. And then we actually need some depth to it. That. Wall save. Wall load. Shift over. Print. And then it needs to move Z minus is the current, yeah. Whee! This is great. This is so great. Okay. Z minus. Get rid of this little tree. And then the wall's supposed to be on the south tile. So, let's see, unload. What am I seeing over here? What the heck? Uh-oh. Oh no, is this because I have Shift K? There we go, sorry, everything's fine. That was like a scary glitch. I was like, oh no, I broke the game. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. So anyway, I have walls on the southwest side. So this is where the wall goes here. But then on this side, I had it go one tile further out to leave room to walk around behind this. But I probably shouldn't. I don't know. Maybe I'll move it back towards the proper spot here. I don't need to perfectly adhere to chunk boundaries, but in general, I'd prefer to when I can. So I guess this needs to be the wall then. Could fill it in with dirt. Careful with steam damage on your armor. Oh yeah, you know, that's so annoying. Ugh. I wish, I don't know. I mean, I could just unequip my, oh, it's not nighttime. It's just dark as heck in here because skylights don't work anymore. I wish I could unequip it, but then that's annoying because then I'll end up forgetting to equip it when I go fight. Covering pipes, that's so much work. Who covers their pipes? One iron, you know, plank per side. I mean, I guess I could just cover the top of all of them. And I could just cover the ones that I particularly jump on frequently, but that's so much work. Paper works? Huh, didn't know paper was a cover. I could also use wood planks, which are easy to get, but speaking of wood planks, while I'm thinking about it, let me just... I know I need wood pulp for a variety of uses. Can I explain why chunk borders are so important? You can cover them with covers. Oh, is an iron cover a thing? Wait, cover? I don't know what you mean when you say covers. There's a lot of things that the word covers can mean. The forge micro blocks are a little different because that actually shows up in the square above it, and it like changes your walk height and stuff, so that could matter. And it only looks good if it's a large pipe. It'll look weird on these pipes because it'll actually float above it. Like, this isn't a cover, but it's the same idea, where like it ends up looking weird because there's like a space there. It's fine if like that's attached to a wall, but it looks weird if it's floating. Then again, do the actual covers do that too? Like if I have a plank here. Do wood planks even work as covers? They do. Yeah, those float too, but they float less because they're part of the same block. So if we really want to make people happy, we can do this. We'll be OSHA compliant slightly. I could use iron plates, but wood planks are cheaper. I don't want to waste my iron. Oh, but then I need a crowbar to get that off. Ugh, that's so annoying. All right. You can't run face first into it, but you can at least walk on it. It does not look good. Although, you know, it kind of looks good because it's something different. You know, it breaks up the monotony of the look. Yeah, the Pigman backpack is definitely one I plan to get. The problem is you need the aluminum ring for it or whatever. Okay, what am I doing? I guess we got a lot of things to do here. Let's get rid of this. Now, eventually, I want to open up the middle for flight. So, what I will do, I'll probably replace these with glow glass. Say that 5 times fast. Glow glass, glow glass, glow glass. Yeah, I'll probably replace these with glow glass, which we can now probably make, by the way. I guess we can just turn these back into blocks if we have enough. Was enough for 2 blocks. Oh well. Okay, so then we need quartz sand, 4 stacks, and flint sand. Oh, I read that wrong. I thought it was 1 to 2, not 2 to 1. I don't think we have enough. Okay, that's enough for 2 stacks of glass. That's not bad. And then that goes in here with the block mold. And it's only 10 seconds a piece, so that'll get done in 20 minutes. Hey, how's it going, Shoto? Welcome, welcome. We've just been working on the house and house accessories. Let me make more flint dust so we can make the rest of that glass. Need the other half a stack of flint. And then the other thing we need is to make more flint, which requires gravel. Let's get more cobblestone forge hammering here. And then throw away these bushes. No, we'll keep the bushes. They just go in there. Okay, and then quartz sand we'll deal with in a minute. Hammer can go away. What are we doing? Put away the tools. And now I need more smooth stone. That's what we need. Okay. So we'll get some more smooth stone going there. Gonna throw away 8 random nuggets. Oh look, toast. Toast sandwich. It's actually quite a good food. Can recommend. And then glow glass is now a thing we can make. But which glass? Because I don't think we want the regular looking glass. Probably borderless glass? Nice. Yeah, that's nice. It's not very bright in here. It's still a little darker than I'd want. I think we're gonna need floor lights too. So we're gonna need cobblestone. Let's see, cobblestone tiles glow, which is this, and this, and this. I don't love doing this because then it's annoying when I pull up floor blocks, I'm getting two different kinds of blocks. It really isn't that big of a deal though, so I should just get over it. And then it's a gap of 3, gap of 2. Gap of 2, gap of 3. Oh no, these are... Oh gosh, I have no idea what I did. These are always a gap of 2? That doesn't make sense. What are arcane lamps? Bombcraft. What do they do? That makes them so nice. Oh, come on. That's so annoying. It doesn't tile with the other ones. Oh, how do I deal with that? Honestly, though, maybe it's fine. Maybe the pattern kind of looks good. I don't know. It adds some variety. So I don't actually hate it. The other option would be to actually make something that is like sticking out of the floor, but then that can look kind of bad. I could have like a concrete pathway eventually along the middle, and then I could glow the concrete along the edges or put posts, or I don't know. There's so many options. That's part of what's fun, but it's also paralyzing, like how many options there are. So for now, we're just gonna do something, because being analysis paralysis for the rest of my life is not my jam. So for now, we will just light all this up. And that should keep things nice and bright. And then, let's see, there, two. Okay, that does work. Within a chunk, that is the correct spacing. I think that's actually what we had originally, and then I made the glow, I made the roof skylight spaced out like that. And that needs 3, 2, 2. 2, 2, and then 2, 2, 2. And the other one's underneath that, so I don't care. Oh no, it's back here. Okay, I actually kind of like that. Time to change the entire floor. Yeah, I definitely didn't want to do that. This is really not bad. And it feels nice and bright in here, and the glass is gonna help with that. And I kind of like... Do I like the glass? I don't know. Well, we'll see. The true lazy solution is to turn off mob spawns and have night vision. That, you know, there's a world where that's... I don't know if it's this world, but there's a world where that's how I play. So it honestly sounds kind of attractive. Let me grab... Oh, it's over here. The other flint dust, so we can finish out this. That's 4 stacks of glass. And then now we got more of these, which is what I was really waiting for. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Because I want to at least finish the walls. I want to play the game some today. So I did say it was going to be a long stream. So we'll be here all afternoon or whatever time zone you're in, but another 3 or 4 hours probably. So we will get to actually like doing stuff with LV machines and whatnot. But I wanna finish this building project. I think we're pretty close. Ah! We're close if we're not spaghettiing everywhere. Okay, let's fill this in. Wait, nice Enderman pet? Oh, there he is. Hey, did you steal an important grass block? You better not have. Alright, we'll just do this last part manually. It's not that much to do. I'm doing it inefficiently though, so that helps. Dude. Almost. Almost there. Gosh, this random little gap. Okay. And then this one we fill back in. Do I have the glass on me? No, I am curious if glass works, so let's go grab glass. Gotta play platforming game to get up here. And then glass. And yes, it does work. So then I think we just need to... Well, we might need to move the water tanks to see if they're gonna match with... Because the natural... So the wall's gonna be here, so yeah, that wouldn't be a natural place where I would have a piece of glass. Oh, right, that's how that works. I was like, what just happened? For now, I will just do another one of these, I think. Also, does anyone know if Schematica, can you mine blocks with Schematica, or can you only place blocks with Schematica? I assume you can only place them. All right, the roof is complete. I have no official ways to get into the base from the roof. We'll probably have to change that. How much damage does this deal? No, still not that much. All right. So then here, you know, I like these. I'm gonna leave them for now. I'll probably end up doing, maybe I'll do LV stuff. I don't know, the base already feels full. Where am I gonna do all my LV stuff? We could go upstairs over here. Or we could move the steam tank. That's another option. It's actually not that hard to do. Could move the steam tank somewhere else. We could... I don't know. For now, I shall continue the, lighting. No, that's wrong. Alright. So then I just need to chisel the glass blocks to go borderless glass. Throw that into here. Square. Sweet. All right, and then boom, 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 and boom. Okay. So then that gets the floor fairly... fairly nice. I guess we need to go a little further back. Underneath the foot. Okay. So that lets us get around here. And then I think windows will provide lighting in from the side. I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, we just need windows. This is like a prison in here. So... windows. I definitely want windows up here. See, the problem with the way I've built is since I'm not aligned properly with chunks, we are gonna have issues of not... No, I think I want that there. Okay. Now, is that the right kind of glass for the job? Because doesn't the other glass tile? Is it the glow? Is the problem the architect saw bench, or is it... I think it is. Yeah, see, those connect to each other. But these don't. So that is the problem with the glow glass, is it doesn't tile at all. Even with each other. Interesting. What other kinds of glass are there? There's also clear glass. What does that end up looking like when you glow it? Give it a glow up. Oh, there is none. Okay, can't do it. So... yeah, that just doesn't look that good. So my only options are ones that are actually chisel results. It's actually possible that bubble glass would look better. There's a world where that's the case. Let's try that. Let's try that. So then 2 away from the wall. The wall's on the side, so 2 away there. That doesn't look very good either. It's just so repetitive. What are my other options? Streak glass? That actually might do it. Can you put architecture stuff back in and undo it into something else? No. You cannot un-architecture it. So we're burning glass here. That's okay. It's cheap. There we go. Ah! Fall all the way down. That's better. Okay. Streak glass. Who knew that streaking was the key? What is ineffable glass? Complex. Oh. Rush out. Needs unstable ingots. Oh, it's the one that lets you walk through. Yeah. I mean, again, we'd have the problem with the glow. The glow situation, though, still wouldn't work. So. Alright, so let me throw away the bubble one. I don't think I'm ever going to use that. I will use those ones eventually. So then we need to chisel this into streak and then glowify the streak here like that. All right. So there's that, and then I think here we want tall but thin windows. We call them thindos. Starting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, yeah, that's looking good. I love me some thindos. And then over here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And here. All right, I am actually quite happy with that. And then this can be a garage door? Maybe a large garage door? I don't really know. How do I... Or do I just want this to be a wall? I mean, we need to be able to get out of the base. Especially once we have a jetpack. We're going to want to be able to get in and out on this side. So it's like I need like a little landing pad or something on the outside that I can jump up onto. As far as garage door texture, I'm not sure about that either. Okay, but one thing I do know I want is more of these carpenters. Ah, pressure plates. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if I have everything we need. According to this, we do. Perfect. Alright, there's 8 of them. I'm missing the tin snips now. Got so much stuff going on here. I don't need that. I don't need the glowstone dust. Whoa, the trash can just was loading for a second? What was that? Guys, we're doing it! We're doing it here. Okay, perfect. So then we need some thindos over here. That'll be wall, space, space. Is this right? Thindo, thindo. Well, it's all messed up because of this section. So I think I'll just do one there. Or one there, maybe. Go in. There we go. Oh, I'm all out of blocks. Alright. Boom. 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 I'm gonna need more glass, I think. Love me some glass. The nice thing about the thindos is they provide light to the whole wall as well, so that's really convenient. I just got an idea. What if we made it like a K for Krydex? Good idea? Bad idea? Awesome idea? Does the diagonal part need to be moved in more, or does that look right? Can't really tell. Ah, that's dope. I love it. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there, folks. Don't worry. I probably will need to kill the dirt wall. I don't think we want a dirt wall here. Does not match the aesthetic. There's a little bit of a problem where we can't put windows over here because there is no, I mean, we could put windows, but it would be a window to a bunch of dirt. So that's not exactly best. I am thinking we move the steam tank. What if we move the steam tank above this? Because then that opens up this wall for like LV machine stuff as well. Because what is it? It's 5 by 5. Currently it's 4 tiles tall. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we could make that work. Don't know if I want to. For now, let's get a thin dough over here. Wait, spacing wise. Yeah. That works. And this is the Zen Garden experience, right? Like, spending some time doing this will make it so that we have a lot more fun hanging out. Oh, see, this looks so much better already. Wow. So much better. Okay. That, I mean, really, like, it just came together with those 2 windows over there. Now it, like, actually looks nice to stand in here and look around. I'll have to do something about these 2 because these don't match the aesthetic. And yeah, I think we want 2 more thin doughs over here. The Bob Ross of building? I don't know about that, but something. You just gotta whack the tar out of it, or whack the devil out of it, is what he would say. Nope, whoop, whoop, wrong glass. First you make streaks. Devil out of it. Alright, so wall would go there, and then space, and then thin dough goes here. 3. These thin doughs, which I really enjoy calling them thin doughs, so I'm not going to stop, really give me like a cathedral aesthetic, which is mixed with the, like, you know, 16-bit graphics or whatever Minecraft is, makes me think of old games like Doom or Quake or whatever. Like stone brick, tall windows, you know, kind of that gothic feel, gothic church feel. Okay, we do need a lighting solution over here. Yeah, and maybe in your world, you don't want to make the healing axe that way. That's okay. It's your world. You do whatever you want. Exactly. Exactly. Preach. Okay, does this have a center tile? No. No, it doesn't. So we need our first double thin dough. Our thick dough. Alright. I think over here we might have some strategically placed windows near the top. Maybe I use that because they're kind of like basement windows at this point. This makes it look like a prison. Alright, wall, space, so here. Yeah, and I don't mind that it's a little dark back here. We do have a problem though, yeah, with the dirt there. Gotta pull that up. You're getting a slideshow? It looks like that is a you problem, I hope. Let me know if anyone else is experiencing that. OBS says it's fine. It could be a Twitch problem as well. Twitch has been known to have all sorts of issues. Alright, everyone else is doing okay. It should be a you problem based on what you're seeing. Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. You know, back here, I'm okay with there being a torch. It's like a back alley, you know? It kind of feels like an appropriate place for a torch. Oh, that is a hole. It's the work machine. It dies, it dies. Wait, what is happening here? I just realized there's dirt in my castle. Get this crap out of here. Alright. Granted, it did provide some non-cubeness, which was kind of nice, but we'll find some other ways to get there. Ugh, I love the piston boots. Having the piston boots, honestly, is like a prerequisite. There's a piece of me that is like, if I ever play GTNH again, which I'm sure I will, I'm just gonna cheat piston boots in from the beginning. Like, I'd like seriously considering doing that. Just life before piston boots is pain. Life after piston boots is bae. Oh, of course that doesn't get that tile. Oof. Inventory management. Now, you do only need the nether, so, like, if you rush... How do you spell it, medieval? Yeah, the second one was correct. If you were to rush the piston boots, it would certainly not take that long. Because they're not, like, that crazy hard to get. You just need a little bit of sulfur and a bronze, whatchamacallit? A bronze alloy smelter. And you only need steel to get to the nether, really. Realistically, you just need a steel pickaxe. And then you can do the nether without any extra work. You can get to the nether before that if you get an obsidian reward from, like, what's it called? The loot bags or whatever. So there are some other avenues. And then at that point, all you need is the alloy smelter. Okay, so then finally, let's install... let's do... skylight here. Is that the right square? Yeah. So here we'll do an actual skylight. I'm curious if... do these actually allow... oh. Do these allow light to pass through? I mean, they look transparent, so you'd think they do. But, like, if I were to place one in this ceiling, would it light up the floor when it's daytime but not when it's nighttime? I don't actually know. Alright, so what is this room missing? Well, it's missing chandeliers. Chandeliers are the big, I think the big thing that we're gonna need in here. I'm thinking, do we want like 2 big chandeliers for each chunk? Like 1 for each chunk, I mean. Or do I want like 2 for each chunk? This is feeling good though. I like the feel of this. I don't know about these. These I'm a little hesitant about. They feel busy. So I might switch them out for the just the wood solution. Yeah, I'll probably do some more stairwells and stuff, but for now that's fine. I mean, honestly, it's probably worth opening stone bags because it takes 9 of them to even get a single LV bag. So, just given the percentage that each stone bag is worth, you're probably better off just turning them into LV bags, or into their loot instead of LV bags or whatever. Because even LV bags, like the rewards just aren't that great. So it's probably worth opening most bags for the small chance at something that can help you tier skip versus what I'm doing, which is just hoarding them and doesn't actually gain me anything. Putting one in between each. Regular, and then we'll do a glow there. Okay. See, these were too busy, but now it's too empty. I'm gonna have to figure something else out. You know, I think I have the solution, actually. What? I was crouching. I swear I was crouching. Okay. Guess not. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, no. What the heck? Apparently... Wait, what? Now that's weird. There's no issues on the top, but on the bottom, it's, jacked up. It's like it copy pasted the sprite onto all the faces rather than like actually doing it correctly. which is like wrapping it around somehow. Anyway, well, that kind of leads me to the next idea, which is maybe back to glowstone covers in this room. And we'll leave them there as the floor for the other one. But these being lights on the top don't look as busy, so that's fine. I'm okay with that. Let me get rid of, for the moment, these. I'll work on the garage door in a minute. And then, I'm not using these right now. So many things. I also don't need the cobblestone tiles right now. Okay. Nor do I need the dirt. Okay, so let's do that, and then get some more covers here. Cover it up. No one has to see. It's so funny that it works properly on the top, but not the bottom. It's gotta be a rotation thing. Alright. Now, why does that one look wrong? Does that have to do with the drying racks? Changing the lighting? It's got to have something to do with the drying racks, because those are all the same tile right there. Okay, so that fixes that problem. I am leaving these because I think if I removed all of them, I'd be sad. So I'm gonna leave those in. At some point, we might have to remove. Well, if I remove those, then those won't work anymore. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, we didn't get to my solution. Which was this. Because we're going to jetpack eventually anyway, so this kind of sets me up properly for the jetpack times. And then this way we've got a nice break in the boring monotony. I might need a railing for this to look good. Kind of wish I could jump up there. We will be able to once we have a jetpack, basically. Let's see, what do we got here for railing styles? Let me see what that looks like. Wooden railing, same color, looks weird. Should probably do stone railing. But it like blends in too much. This might look weird too. Let's try it. Oh, that looks fine. I can still have a mishap with piston boots, but you know, it looks more OSHA compliant, so that's good. Alright, so a couple more of these guys. I really don't know why sometimes these little indicators show up and sometimes they don't. It's very obnoxious to me that it's not consistent. You know what? This could almost be a... Ooh, I have an idea. So my idea is like a little ramp that I can jump up onto with piston boots. Now we're just cooking for fun. Where's the... Oh yeah, that one. Roof tile. Or no. I think that's what we want. I don't totally understand what that one is. I think we just want these. And then... Can I not jump onto that? Ah, it's annoying. You can't jump onto that. It does count as a half block, but that's still too high. I wonder if I do the... Slope A instead. Apparently it doesn't want to face the way I want it to face. Slope A there. Can we jump to that? Still no. So you barely get to 3 in the first place. And I doubt they make inverted slope A. Yeah, I don't see an upside down slope A. Well, wait, we could start with slope A start, maybe. If you're confused, I am too, don't worry. But I'll click buttons until it works. It'll be great. Slope A start. Oh, of course it's upside down. So you can put them upside down just naturally. Oh, okay. I'm down on this idea. It was a fun thought, but I don't think it's really gonna work out quite right. That's weird. You can jump, but then it steals your jump if you don't do it right. Hey, Incubo TV, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome to the chaos. We've been working on this building project for a while now. We got to the LV stage, and we've been working on making a new floor for our little castle here. And we just got we're almost done with it, actually. What have you guys been up to? Are you playing modded Minecraft or regular Minecraft, or What you got going on over there? Alright, I am just gonna throw away all these random pieces of whatever I just made. We'll forget that that ever happened. These are glow blocks. I'm gonna throw those away for now. Okay, and then I think for now oh, I guess we need the garage door. Set up nano processor auto crafting with logistics pipes. Oh, logistics pipes, nice. All right. That might be too tall. Yeah, that looks too tall to me. So what tier are you in then? I feel like it needs to be actually... Well, that feels too short. Or does it? Maybe that feels okay. I think that feels okay if I put something else up above it. Do we need another window maybe? Potentially. And then... something like this. I can get up on the outside, and then does it look weird if those look like the same brick? Yes, it does. I think it actually might look okay if we use the cobblestone tile pattern. This one. I think this might look decent. A painting? Yeah, we could use a painting. Oh no! Wait, what? Oh, that's annoying. It works, but then it doesn't work. Oh. Okay. I guess it was just an issue with the whole thing not being the same color. Perfect. Okay, that looks a lot better. And then how do I get the architect's chisel? That's what we need, right? No, carpenter's blocks. Carpenter's chisel. So many things. Architects, carpenters, tinkers. It needs an iron chisel head. It's kind of annoying to make, but it lets me change the what the windows look like, so they're not all just the exact same pattern. So I might make that real quick, and then we'll get back to LV stuff and actually progressing our beautiful quest book here, which we have not done much yet in LV, I will say. Mineral water. All right, so we need brass. And then I need to cut that into whatever that chisel head cast looks like. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is a tinker's thing? It is a tinker's thing. Oh, okay. So we need to not have done that. We need to have done this. Stencil, chisel head pattern. Chisel head pattern. on some stone. Put that in there. Cast some iron over it. No, sorry, cast brass over it. Pretty sure you can get a free one. Oh, well, too late now. Done. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And then now we needed a saw. Okay. 2 iron rods, 2 iron screws. Boop, boop. File, and the file is broken. Make a new one. Bloop. And then now got what we need. Carpenter's chisel. Please tell me it's the chisel and not the hammer. Thank goodness. Wait. That's not what we wanted. Does it never go back to the original? So that's kind of funny. I think we maybe needed the carpenter's hammer. Maybe I should have read the quest for this. Carpenter. Where is the quest for it though? This one? Hammer changes. It is the hammer. Oh yeah, we could have gotten these for free. So if I just make 2 buttons and 2 levers, which is surprisingly annoying, it might be easier to just make a hammer. I think it is actually. Hammerhead. 4 more of these. You know, I really need to have iron screw just like saved in here. I'm about to build a lathe, but the amount of times I've regretted not having done this is far too high to not have automated it by now, when that's literally all it takes. Laziness is a heck of a drug. All right. Oh, it didn't finish that one. Okay, there we go. And then now I need more carpenter's blocks, of course. Which I also think we saved in here somewhere. Okay. Yeah, that was faster. Okay, now the problem is, oh, we have all sorts of options. We can go full glass, we can go full iron, full wall, or just the little windows at the top. I think I'm just gonna go for the full glass. And then I don't have to worry about redoing the other stuff. Okay, well that was a bit of a journey of building. But now we are much happier with the future. And this has bricks, which I think I want to move to here. So got random, so many random tiles. Why don't we make a new... I think we need to make some iron chests. Do I have a bunch of iron plates? No. Where is all my iron? What form is it in? Is it in here? Aha. Pyrite. Okay, so this is iron. Let's get that going. And then we'll get some more iron plates. I guess we already have a decent amount here. Let's get another stack of iron plates going. Hopefully in the future we'll use the bender for this, but this should allow me to get a couple iron chests. And then we can put maybe useful blocks in the front and then just like random building blocks in the back. And then I do have a dolly that can let me move this out of the way. Okay, and I already have a decent amount of iron plates, so let's just get iron chest. Favorited? Do I have double plate favorited? No. Let's favorite that. And then I think we can just do one of these guys and call it a day. We need a screwdriver and a saw. It tried to work. Did I run out of inventory? It's weird because like I have plenty of inventory slots, but it might still be an inventory problem. Why do I have random cobblestone? There we go. Ta-da! All right. Put those there. And then now we get to do the honors of moving all the crap. Okay, so this is construction blocks. Keep the carpenter's blocks in there for now. Wood planks. I don't really know. Wood planks don't have a home yet. I'm putting different plate types up here, so I'll put those next to stone plates, I think. All right. So the back gets stuff like glass and glass panes and stairs. The front gets stuff like ladders and signs and redstone stuff and plates. The iron tank valve is multi-block related, so that's all gonna go in there for now. And then I guess iron bars will go in the back one. Chests can actually just go into my inventory. Crafting tables, tool stations, seared stone crap. That all goes in the front. Alright, and then you. Blocks, 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 blocks. Whatever that sign is. Pressure plates. Let's see, barrels, panels. I can just trash these random nooks and covers. Those are not worth anything. Crops will have their own home eventually, but... Okay. That's a little more organized. Bricks. The bricks can go in here. Bricks go with books. It kind of rhymes, so there you go. Dolly, no longer needed. Wow. Okay, well that was a lot of doing stuff, but I think we're in a fairly stable place. I'm gonna just turn those into brick dust. We also have more iron ore. Do I want to turn that into... I don't know. Are we gonna want that to be wrought iron? Or just regular iron? Because if I want it to be regular iron, we're gonna need to crush it again. Oh, this wrench I stole from here. And glider, the bed goes in here, and the barrels. Wow. Okay, well, we finally kind of got done with all this. Clean inventory is a happy inventory. Put the sword back. Put the file back. All right. Well. Cool. What's next? Just admire our handiwork for a moment. Beautiful. And then I guess we can look at the quest book. Oh, we also got an architect's hammer and chisel for free. What do those do? Rotate 90 degrees, shift right click to change the orientation of the bottom face. Oh, wait. Did that fix this problem? No. Oh. I guess that's more for just rotating things that aren't cubes. Okay, never mind. Never mind. But it lets us rotate like these things. Oh. Whoa. Okay, anyway. We can go on our tool bench, toolbox, whatever we call this. Try hitting a side face of the glow block? Oh, that's a good idea. Doesn't do anything either. Alright. Anyway, back to the quest book. Actually doing things. Anything else in here? More compact storage. Ooh, I'll take 2 wood to iron chest upgrades. Thank you very much. Two more iron chests. Wait, how did that... Oh, right. They get applied to actual chests. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I should have turned those into barrels. Well, wait, that doesn't work on barrels. Sorry, iron barrel's a different upgrade. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of the new textures for these either. But I'll be switching to barrels soon enough anyway, so it shouldn't matter. Okay, so back to LV. We did get the pump one finished. Ooh, large steel fluid pipes. That's a lot of steel. That's 36 steel. Oh, I get both. How many times do I do that where, like, I'm trying to pick which reward I want and it just gives me both? And I don't have to pick. That's happened a lot of times already. Let me grab some pistons. I just need to have a nice piston supply. Barrels are worse if you need compressed chests, yes, but how often do you need compressed chests? A lot of the places you need barrels, like, you don't need the full compressed chest size. But you still need more than, like, a vanilla chest size. So here, probably flame string is the best way to go, because I haven't gotten that yet as a reward, and now I can make the crossbow. Bowstring. And that can improve my crossbow. Ta-da! What does it actually do? Draw speed is longer, but the arrow speed goes higher. Sure. Okay, so getting ready for 2-2. Alumina would be great. Don't have that yet. Conveyors. You know what we do need is some more sulfur. So let's start with that. Because I already know we're gonna need more sulfur. Get some random glass bottles. I need a chest for witchery stuff or magic stuff as well. Huh. Okay, yeah, let's go mining. We do need a repair. Do I have more steel? Yeah. Get things repaired here. Those are not, or this one's steel. Bloop. Hammer repair, scythe repair. Put those away, keep these, grab my backpacks. I think we want all of them. And off we go. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. Probably should have my crossbow available though. Speed is damage? Oh, is it? I thought the damage was uniquely determined by the bolts. Because this just says base attack 1.5 hearts. I don't think, did that change when I got the better? I guess I didn't check. Maybe it did. Okay, so where's my sulfur? Sulfur's the one we gotta go down to the bowels of the planet. Or not planet, dimension. It factors in the loaded bolt for the tooltip. Okay. I don't remember what it was before. So I guess we'll never know. Yeah, run down our little tunnels here. The moment you open the inventory and see all the buttons, your brain just freezes. Yeah, that's understandable. It certainly is complex. Oh, what I do need is some panic netherrack. Whoa, that was weird. So we need to grab our digger's backpack here and keep some back. Replacing when I run into lava. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. Yeah, once you get the carbon, it's really nice. I might... You know what I might do? offhand torch at all. I just want it for lighting. What just happened there? You guys seeing that? I broke it and then it got replaced with some weird looking like stand-in glitch block. Whoa. Back spike. See? Did it again. That's never happened to me before, and now it's happened to me 3 times in like 5 minutes. So something weird is going on. It's not like we've done a ton of nether mining, but we've done some, and I didn't run into that problem before. So I don't know if that's something, something happened with beta 1 about rendering or something. But that's a new problem. Yeah, I mean, server lag could explain it, but it's just weird that that's never happened before because my server's not in any different of a position than it was before. And again, I'm running the server on this computer, and it's like, I mean, as far as I know, I have no CPU issues at all right now. So I don't think it's server lag. Could just be server weirdnesses. I don't know. You're gonna have to reset the nether when beta 2 comes out? Wait, why? What does beta 2 do to the nether? But yeah, stuff seems really laggy right now. Is it related to radar range? Or no, not radar. Related to this? I don't know. I just haven't had any of those problems before. Gosh, this is a lot of sulfur. I probably should stop, but why stop? We might as well fill up the backpacks. Oh, we have filled up the backpacks. LOL. Well, I think it's safe to say this is going to be enough sulfur for the near future. Maybe for the, like, forever future. Oh, right-click doesn't work. Oh, right-click doesn't work. Because I'm holding an offhand. It breaks the Tinker's functionality. Interesting. Having something in your offhand breaks the Tinker's functionality of placing the block instead. If I want that in my offhand, I need this to be a number 2, and then I can just panic place with hotkeys. Wait, but why are you gonna have to reset the nether? Is did something happen with 2.8 that messes with the nether? Also, this is actually useful because we need all this sphalerite too, so this will help us when we need to start using zinc foil. I'm trying to remember what material you used to get the cobalt. Once we have steel, what do we upgrade to next? Is it Ardite? I don't remember doing Ardite last time though. Did I? I don't think I did. I feel like I did something else. It might have been... Because aluminum's not a good tool material, right? I'm trying to remember. I feel like aluminum doesn't do anything good. So what did I switch to get... I think I switched to cobalt, but I don't remember how I got the original cobalt. Yeah, wait, what is ancient debris and why do you need it? It was in the floor over here somewhere. This. It's a new backported thing. No complex. You don't need either of those to get cobalt. I definitely didn't do either of those. Wait, what is this? Netherite scrap? So is this just a whole new material? What do you need netherite scraps for? Huh. Oh, you just... Well, the mining level does matter, because it needs to be able to mine the stuff you're mining. So I don't know what you mean by it doesn't matter at all, because that's just not true. Well, I think we have enough sulfur for, like, forever. Which is great. So materials-wise, I think... I mean, it's probably one of the quests somewhere. Towards the end of LV or something. Because where do you get the Twilight Forest? Because you probably need a higher mining level for stuff in the Twilight Forest. Is it Damascus steel? Yeah, I do remember I did something with steel leaf, but I don't think you could melt it down. I don't know. It's been too long. Too long. We'll figure it out when it matters. It just would be nice to have cobalt sooner rather than later. Because once you can switch to cobalt, it's really nice for durability. I remember there being some issue with steel leaf that prevented me from doing it. It might have been you needed the extruder to make the parts. I think that might have been it. Yeah, you needed an MV extruder. I think that was the problem. And then I think by the time I had that, I think I already had cobalt. Is cobaltite from from the TF? Yeah, that's what it is. I think I just had cobalt from the nether, or from the Twilight Forest. Yeah, and I remember last season there were a bunch of people that were constantly telling me how I needed to, you know, like, oh, you should do that. And I had a hammer that was like cobalt and upgraded with redstone a few times, and I just had no need for anything else. Because at that point, I was mostly using the automated mining anyway. So people are like, you should make vanadium steel this hammer and unbreakable. And it's like, I have to repair my hammer once every 50 hours of gameplay. I don't need it to be unbreakable. It's like, it doesn't gain me anything at that point. And I think people are very excited about the idea of unbreakable more than they're actually considering like the necessity of unbreakable. Because those are very different things. All right, so dump the mining backpack. What all did we get? Okay, let's crush the crushed further. And then, yeah, why am I getting FPS drops? Something weird is going on. I don't know what's going on. There should be no reason I'm getting FPS drops. What is the XUTPS thing? It's like, I should have steady FPS here, and I don't. But I don't know how to read any of this. Well, anyway. Okay, so sulfur, let's do, I don't know, 6 stacks right now. Yeah, these little FPS hitches are actually really annoying to me. I wonder if it has to do with the building project that we just did. Does it have to do with leaf? All these leaves that are out there that it's trying to render? Do I need to... Wait, did I just put those into the forge hammer? What am I doing? That's not even the right thing. Though I guess you can forge hammer it instead of macerating it to not get doubling. Yeah. Don't know why I forgot about that. Anyway, what I'm trying to do is find the fast... Where's the, like, fast leaf? Where's the leaves setting? Oh no, but that messes with my beautiful bush windows. Oh, that's a bummer. But it could help with all of the chaos that's out there. I don't know. Smart? I don't know what smart means. Let's try that. You rocked an obsidian pick and hammer? Yeah, that's just annoying because of needing the obsidian for repairs. Alright, well, let's make our shopping list. Oh, we already have our shopping list. Okay, so this is what we're working on right now. So we need 5 circuits. Regarding circuits, why don't we grab... So that drawer key should not be there. Why don't we grab... wood pulp. that gets compressed at a ratio of 8 each. So we'll throw that in the compressor. And then that will get us plenty of wood planks. I just realized I need more glass dust. So why don't we grab some more flint? Okay. So there's that. Throw this in the grinder. And then that'll eventually get me enough. My render distance is 22 chunks. Yeah, that's the other thing that I guess we could change. I swear I had reduced the shadow distance too. Guess not. Okay, so shopping list wise, we need 5 circuits that we're still making the expensive way. These buffs are so annoying. Does anyone know if there's any way to change this? Because this is actively making me really frustrated. Because it's getting in the way of NEI, which is like my calculator window. And these buffs just being here constantly, like I'd rather just disable them. I don't even want it. It's really annoying me. Because it's making NEI do weird things trying to stay out of that. I wonder if there's an NEI config somewhere. It is a setting? Oh, thank God. Okay, where is the setting? Don't really know where the setting would be. Probably inventory. Marks panel. Ignore overlap with potion effect HUD. Oh, thank God. Oh, that's so much better. Yay! Life is good again. Okay, it's so much better. So, electronic circuits. Still making them the hard way. So that gets dragged into there. And then vacuum tubes. Drag those in. Resistors. Drag those in. And then that boils it down to mostly stuff I can manage now. I guess we need the motors. Drag those in. The pistons. Drag those in. Okay. So now we're mostly boiled down to stuff we can work on making. Oh, and the machine holes. Drag those in. Machine casings. Drag that in. Okay. Woo! Okay. These are some expensive machines. So I need 82 copper wire. I think we already have that. We need 40 fine copper wire, which is... That's bronze. It's only 5, right? For fine wires? I think so. And then wiring wise, we also need 33 tin cables, but I think I already made a bunch of tin, right? See, there's some lag again. What is going on? I feel like it's these glow things from Arcade. I wonder if we screwed up by making so many glow blocks. Like, I'm randomly having these FPS drops as I move around. It's not massive, but like I can feel it. Huh. Wonder what's causing it. Because there's no reason I should be having anything other than 144 FPS right now. Okay, so we need 33 in wires. I mean, no, I do want to make the right amount here because these machines are going to save me a lot. The lathe and the bending machine. The bending machine gets me more rubber sheets too, so I don't want to waste a bunch of rubber coating cables that I can get for half the price later. On the note of rubber, we haven't done chopping in a while. Oh! We need a door out here. Yeah, I think slime trees overriding each other is part of the problem here. Yeah, I think these glow squares are the problem. I'm getting massively worse FPS in here. Okay, massively worse. That's an exaggeration. But I can definitely feel it dropping down. I wonder how I fix that. What settings I need to change. Or I just live with it. I don't know. So yeah, it's like buttery smooth out here, and then I walk in here and I can feel like the FPS is lower. Huh. I wonder what the problem is. I need VSync off. Is that gonna help me? That I think made it worse. I don't know. There's probably some advanced things in here, like... something in here. Or it might have something to do with the lighting. Sodium smooth lighting? Is that gonna change anything? Whoa. Why is everything dark? That clearly is bad. What even is going on here? It's so odd. Dynamic lights. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. There's so many options, and I just don't understand enough to get anything. Yeah, none of it makes any sense to me why, like, at this scale, I should be able to do almost anything I want with the game, and it shouldn't reduce my FPS below 144. But, like, for a second there, you could see it's 129. Like, what's going on here? What's dropping it down? There, it's at 140. Looking out at all these trees? No. So what is it? You know, stay at 144. There, 133. Drop down to 131. Why is it dropping down to 131? I don't understand. Oh well. See you later, Shoto. Okay, anyway, back to collecting things. Let me get rid of these backpack contents. But like, I can feel the lag. It's actively bothering me, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to just ignore it like I would like to. Like, I can feel it, you know, stuttering. When I'm like walking around. Malicious doors? What is malicious doors? What do you mean? I don't think it's the drawers. I wasn't having the problem with just the drawers. Alright, another rack. I had a drawer wall before and there was no issues with it. And again, I wasn't having these issues yesterday before we finished the construction project. It's definitely something with all the construction we did today. I don't know what it is. Because like even up here, I wonder if it's these architecture. I don't know. Something's different. Okay, anyway, back to our list here. So we need 15 red alloy wires. So why don't we get red alloy? I'm really bothered by this slight lag, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to think about anything else. Okay, so red alloy is just redstone and copper, right? I mean, right there, it's like really bad. See, now I feel like it feels like it's performing better when I turn this on, or something's weird. Maybe it's worth restarting. Yeah, maybe that is all we need to do. We could try fast lighting. Wait, where is fast lighting? Is there fast light? There's smooth lighting. I must be missing it. Dynamic lights. Oh, dynamic lights is only for stuff like I'm holding though, right? Isn't that unrelated? I thought dynamic lights... Oh, I am holding a dynamic light. Maybe that was it. Maybe it's because I had torch in the offhand and I forgot about it. Oh my gosh. I think that's what it was. I think it was that stupid torch I was holding. I bet that was it. Incredibly expensive rendering. It's a cool effect, but the fact that that alone can make the lag real, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, that was it. Everything's butter smooth again. Everything is fine. No issues. It was just holding a torch in the offhand. So for all of you that said it was another problem, it was not. Now, I know you were all trying to be helpful. I think sometimes Twitch chat comes off as like, oh, it's this, or oh, you should do that. And it's like, none of us really knew what the problem was, apparently. But I appreciated all of you trying to help me figure it out. Yeah, there was probably some... I know that's a new feature, you know, having offhand lights. So I know that performance-ness of it has not been fully investigated, especially if you combine all the different types of interactions that there are. Okay, so anyway, back to red alloy. Let's make a stack of copper. And I also forget, does red alloy get any cheaper with other ways to make it? Or is it pretty much just this is the recipe and it's the only recipe we'll ever see? I think this is all there is to it. So we'll just take some redstone here. And we'll just make a stack of red alloy. I do need more redstone, which is not too hard to make. This is 20 stacks worth right here. Let's get this brick dust put together into normal size brick dust. And then I don't really know where to put brick dust. No, I do. Goes in here. Perfect place for it. Actually, wood pulp is good in there too. Okay. And then back to our shopping list. So the red alloy's going. We need some bronze. We need some charcoal dust. We need a little bit of wrought iron. Is that even accurate? That is accurate. That does need wrought iron. Yes, okay. 36 steel. Oh, steel. We haven't touched steel in a while. Let's go make sure that's all running. Oh, look at all that charcoal. It's glorious. All right, so then in the back here, should be able to go 2 stacks, 2 stacks, and 2 stacks. Beautiful. So that is enough charcoal for, what did we say? 16 or 32 iron. How much iron can we do per? Why can't I remember? Why do I have zinc in here? Oh well. It's 4 each. So 32 will use up 2 stacks. So this is 3 stacks of steel that we're now starting. And this is probably going to be the last time we ever do the ingot recipe. From here on out, we should probably use charcoal blocks because they're more effective. I'll take those dark ashes. Alright, I feel like I'm doing 10 things at once. Zinc goes over here. Steel, we need 36 plates. And I currently have 27, so we don't need that many more. Yeah, I'll do like 20 more. We'll call that good enough. Okay, and then I need 26 steel rods, which we should have the ingots for. 16, I think that's, is that iron or tin rods? Honestly not sure. I think it's iron rods, yeah. And then 8 magnetized, some red alloy bolts, 5 steel casings, 3 small steel gears, which is just more steel rods and plates, 2 tin rotors, which I guess we should get thrown into our list. That's just annoying. Tin ring. Okay, let me get rid of that one and that one. Tin ring, tin screw. We'll have on call. And then we need some tin plates. I need 8 tin plates for all this. It is really nice we don't need tin plates anymore for wire. We do need the 8. Okay. What else are we missing? We have tin ingots. We do. We have regular iron ingots. We do. Okay, we're actually close. I need the vacuum tubes, or the glass tubes, which we already talked about. But I don't know if we have everything we need, though. Because we needed the flint dust. This is still working on sulfur, I think. Yeah. I might switch the flint over to the regular macerator, just because I need something to start working. And then we can get that going. Okay, and then the slime, we're good. The diamond, we're good. I need all the rubber sheets. That's next. So slime balls get chucked back in the top. Rubber dust is here. And then sulfur. I guess we need the sulfur, so 3, 4, 5, 6. Throw that in the forge hammer. And then those impure piles are the ones that get chucked into the cauldron. And there's a stack of rubber right there. 1, 2, 3, rubber dust. Forge hammer's still feeling a bit loud to me. There we go. A bit better. Okay, so then that's good. What else do we need now? We've got a lot of rubber. I think we might actually have enough. I need 48 for wiring or cabling, which is twice as many ingots. Okay, no, we don't have enough. Wow, that's a lot. That's like almost 100 rubber bars. Okay. And then the glass tubes, 5 steel casings. Let's get those made. Let's get the casings and gears made. So, small steel gear. Boom, boom, boom. 2 gears. Oops. Oh, I don't have wire cutters. Okay. So there's that. And then I keep hitting tab instead of E to open NEI. Okay, so then we need... Well, you know what I didn't do? I think we might have enough for the coated circuit boards. I need the wood planks. We have the slime balls. Okay. So there's plenty of coated circuit boards, but I need 5 coated... we don't have enough copper wire then. Let's take those copper ingots plus another... I'll just do a stack. Whoa. Rolling is super weird. Wait, is that my mouse's scrolling problem? Or is that... Can't tell. No, this scrolling seems to work nicely. This scrolling seems to do something weird. I don't know. Does not matter. Okay. Back to you, Bob. You're making redstone. That's great. Don't need that right now. Okay, so what are we doing? Plates. You made the red alloy. Right, so we're gonna need some red alloy bolts. So we'll do that, and then the rest will become red alloy cable. Oh, I did not know you could do this. Thank you for that, Teus. Shift click and then you can select it. That's cool. How are the Steam multis doing? Hello, Dubus. We've only got the one Steam multi so far. It seems to be working great, though. It's doing its job. Do we have enough Steam to run everything I'm running right now? I don't actually know. Might not. I guess a lot of these are 80, which is, those are both 80, that's 80. But this bad boy's using 400. And this guy's using some. Not very much though, it's only 4 EU for the wire mill, so that helps. That actually helps a lot. So that's only 8 Steam a tick? Oh, but per tick. So 80, that's 160 Steam per second. It does say shift left click to open GUI. It does indeed say that. That would require me paying attention, which I am not always doing, so. Yeah, you're right. Due to efficiency losses, it is more than that. Because it's actually, oh, that's not what I want. It actually is 85% loss, and then there's also another loss that's like 5% because it uses 32. It uses 33 EU from its internal buffer to create the 32 packet that it sends. So you lose another EU on that. Okay, why did I come over here? Oh, I was gonna coat the circuit boards. Like that. Okay. So we're getting there. What are we still missing? We need a singular diamond. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, I know I have some diamonds. And then we need 2 large bronze fluid or regular bronze fluid pipes. Okay. We need the 4 wrought iron plates. Like 10 wrought iron plates. Okay. We need, wait, now it says 6 wrought iron plates. Oh, it's because I need 6 total. We're missing 4. That's the difference. No, this still says 6. I'm confused. Did I just misread 6 as 4? Maybe I did. 10 steel casings. Let's make those. Those are easy. Okay. Did I not make 2? Do I need 3? I need 3 small steel gears. Why did I only make 2? Weird. I need the 8 red alloy bolts. 4 of those. Switch out for the saw. I need another saw. Boop. So easy. Looks like I need another hammer too. All right. And now we need 16 iron rods and 8 magnetized iron rods. That's 24. Regular iron rods. And then, do we have redstone here? Not enough. Boom. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Oop. We're getting there. Shopping list is decreasing. I need 22 steel rods. Alright, we're gonna need another file for sure. Oh, I'm out of sticks. Interesting, though, that the stick recipe... Did I not include that in these? That one has it. The file doesn't. Weird. Alright, well, I'll just make some sticks. Just make 2 files. Alright, and then... Speaking of 2, I have a random soft mallet we definitely don't need to take up inventory space. Okay, so I was gonna make the 22 iron rods. And 22. Okay. Getting there. We need the 8 tubes, the 10. The 10 stuff is easy. Let's just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Weird, it like didn't succeed the first time. Yeah, auto crafting is still a little buggy. There's some weird stuff that happens from time to time. I'm gonna take out that wooden form and these random coins first of all. Those don't need to be in there. Where they do need to be is turned into pistons. And then put away. And I'll put that in the tools bench. Alright, what else can I get rid of? Some random cobble, some random... Problem is this isn't... A lot of this isn't random. I guess a random block of iron and 2 iron bars aren't needed. This can go in there. Wrought iron fluid pipe, I'm not going to use as pipes, so... It's slightly less random now. Anyway, shopping list, 4 wrought iron plates. There's the 4 again. Wait, what happened to the 6? I'm so confused. Is it 4 or is it 6? Which is it? It's so weird. Oh, it's saying available items. I'm just blind. Okay. Alright, now all we need is the glass tubes, which we should have access to the flint dust, and we should have access to... Uh-oh. Did I forget to make quartz dust? Apparently I did. Let's get that going. And then we need the ball mold. And we'll have to give that a few seconds. While we're waiting for that, why don't we go do a quick wood gathering trip? Don't sprint. Collect all the goodies. Oh, so much wood. That's crazy. Look at that. How much is that? 700 logs? Oh my gosh, that's just disgustingly good. Alright, why don't we throw that up here? Some of it. I'll just throw all of it up here. I mean, at this point, I should just throw some charcoal in here. Why not? Okay, and there's some quartz sand, and then we throw that in here. Go get some glass tubes. Put away the saplings. Have a bite to eat. We're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. I do need to make a few extra tin cables because of needing to actually set up wiring. So then we'll do a whole stack plus, what is it, 36? Is 100. And we'll plate mold that here in a second. Okay, and then is that it? I mean, what's left? That's it. Ho, 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 ho. Auto crafting is gonna be so cool. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Alright. Speaking of waiting, can you hurry up here? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and take that out, and I'm gonna say plate meld next. Wow, this thing's actually faster than the hopper can keep up with. That's awesome. Very fast. And then switch back to making glass. There's our 50 rubber sheets. And now we should be able to make the 33 plus a few tin cables. Yeah, the scroll has a delay on this. It's really weird. I think it's easier to click to be accurate. So there's 33, and I'll make like 4 extra. And then the red alloy cables. Oh, I need the actual red alloy wire. And I only need 15, so let's just get exact C's there. Okay, craft that up. And finally grab the glass tubes. And if I'm not mistaken, everything is available. Okay, so what that means is we should be able to just click. And it just works. Should be able to do Control-Shift-C, and it makes these 3 machines. Do you guys think it's gonna work? What do you think? How far do we trust the auto crafting? I mean, it says it's gonna work. I'm gonna try it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Need more inventory space? I should have enough. Got so much. But sure, we'll clear out a couple more. If that's not enough, I don't know what is. Control-Shift-C. It worked! It's beautiful! It did use, like, up to here in terms of inventory slots. Wow. That's so crazy. I mean, we did have to do a lot of work to get the shopping list, but, like, there's so much micro-crafting we saved on that. I still did some of the micro-crafting, but that's because it's micro-crafting I'll only ever do once, right? So stuff like rotors, we are going to want to set up, you know, not having to make rotors ourselves. But, like, now the lathe is going to make our rods, and the bending machine is going to make plates, so there's a lot of bonus here. And then we also have the steam turbine, so I actually made the wrong kind of wires. Why cutting saw before? I didn't make a cutting saw. That would be a reasonable question to ask if I had made a cutting saw, but I didn't. All right. So we'll do that, and then these output on the bottom, and then this connects. I need 2 more little cables there. I really need, I meant to make the 2x cables because we now have 2 of these. I'm not gonna plug that one in yet for that reason. So for now, we'll just work with this. But yeah, auto output, barrels, more fun than a barrels of monkeys. Ugh, this is so annoying. If anyone knows how to rotate these, ooh, you know, I wonder if, look, we got lots of things we can try. Do you think one of these rotates it? No, it does not. Ugh. Not being able to rotate those is surprisingly annoying. No, the wrench does not. Trust me, I've tried. Dolly is an idea. No. See, like, it always goes facing me, even if I'm at the angle. Which doesn't make any sense. Like, if I'm at a near vertical angle... Like, what? Why can I not get these... Maybe the dolly is the problem in this case, because... Yeah, these place vertically. But placing them vertically when you're... Look at that. If you jump just right. There you go. You got a pro MLG gamer it, and it works. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That's another growing pain. I'm sure they'll add in the ability to rotate it with a wrench eventually. It's just because it's a new block. I guess that part got skipped or something. Okay, I need to make more... First of all, delete that group. And then... I want to make hoppers here. Out of iron. Uh-oh. I did a bad thing. God. I put tin ore. I put crushed tin ore in here. Oh no. And it's all smelted, so I can't stop any of it. How backed up are the... Oh god, they're really backed up. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Alright. Well, our compressor's gonna be running for 3 years with that. Cool. We need the steam multi-block compressor yesterday. Oh, goodness. Now... Okay, good. I wanted to make sure it wasn't hammering plates, but it is filing rods, which we now can make better. So I shouldn't make more hoppers that way. Okay, and then hopper, ah! Missed the hopper. And then barrel. Barrel. Oh, see, and those are even upside down. Look at that. Gosh, the barrel is annoying because it has a different texture on every side, and even the rotation of the top isn't symmetrical. So, like, these are all upside down barrels. That's so interesting. Can you tell from just the side, or is it symmetrical? hard to tell. If there's a way to tell, I'm not sure what it is. It does look pretty symmetrical. No, you can see it. There's on the band of dark, there's a lighter part on the top here. The lighter pixels are along the top, and you can see here the lighter pixels are along the bottom. So you can actually tell that these are upside down barrels. That's crazy. Anyway, not that it matters. Now, bending machine, I think it's channel 1 for most normal plates, right? Yeah. You can do double plates. Oh, we can also make the small springs more easily now. Oh, that's so nice. Can I make the large spring? Can't remember. Yeah. We do need the long rod, though, for that. Okay. So springs are now easier because it's 1 rod per spring instead of 1 rod per... Oh, 1 rod for 2 springs, right. And then the lathe, we got to get some stuff lathing here. So we're going to need a lot of steel rods and iron rods and tin rods. Are we going to need a ton of tin rods? Tin rods. We need the cutting machine for the bolts or the fluid solidifier. Did crops change in 2.8? No, I know they want to overhaul IC2 crops, but that didn't make it into 2.8. I think it might make it into 2.9 or 2.10. I have no idea. All right, let's just start with a stack of iron rods here. And that uses a full 16 EU, which is a lot of steam. But look at that. We got our iron rod and small pile of iron dust, which we then have to throw into... Oh, now that's interesting. We can use the iron dust as our steel input, because then we don't have to remelt it down. Yeah, you need an MV fluid extractor to get it back, so probably the easiest way is Tinker's. Is that the only way to get it back? Tinker's melting? Wait, I don't even see the Tinker's on this list. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at small pile. I think that might be the problem. I think it doesn't know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can just smelt it back. That's right. It's the steel that you can't just smelt back. Okay, sorry. The small piles were giving me a different list on NEI of uses, which is why I got confused. All right, so next order of business is what? Tons of steel. We're already making tons of steel for big steam pipes. I think I want to move my LV machines up here. I had kind of thought about it, and I think I really... Oh, I got rid of my wrench. I think I feel good about that. All right. Let's grab all these. Part of it is the distance to the steam tank. Part of it is we had also talked about having different levels for different things. And at least for now, I like that idea. I don't know how long we'll be able to keep it up. But what we'll do is we'll set up so like in terms of machines, I'm thinking we can have a primary power spine here. That's a little too close. I guess the power spine would be here. And then the machines will be on this face. And this face. And then we can do more machines over here and even along this wall. So this will kind of be the LV area. Wire mill, bender. The wire mill's low power, so I'm actually going to put that on the end. How much does the bending machine use? For like steel plate. 8 EU. Iron plate. 24 EU for iron plates. How does that make sense? Oh. Am I looking at the wrong steel? Oh, it was 8 EU to make a cell. 24. Okay, so 24 EU. So this thing probably uses the most power of any of them. And then we'll put the lathe next to it. And then our initial turbines will be here and here. Okay, and then I need some 2X cable. But I might as well jump straight to 4X tin cable. I just need 4 rubber sheets. Or 6. Do I have 6 rubber sheets? No, I don't. Alright. Now I do. Alright. Should have made some with the bender while we had it plugged in. And then we need to make a couple of these. I think I just need 3 right now. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Wire cutters. Plugged in, plugged in. Is that back one plugged in? Yeah. Okay. That's all plugged in. And then steam. Now we have a much shorter path, which I like. And then, guess what we can do down here? More bronze multi-blocks, maybe? I'm gonna leave that right there. For now, I'm still going to use these because I just don't have enough steel to do otherwise. And probably, how do we get the steam to them? Could have the steam come through the floor. Instead? It's actually not crazy. So the steam can instead be down here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, and then now we want this steam to be plugged into there. And I'm gonna run a separate line here. And then we need the extra valve that we have somewhere. Where did I put that thing? There we go. My poor inventory is crying out in pain. How did I end up with, I guess, one steel rod finished lathing? of that steel dust. Does that even melt? No, it doesn't. You have to have an actual pile of steel dust. All right, so anyway, what we want to do here... Can someone tell me, is it any square in the bottom works? Can't remember. Guess we'll find out. No, it's only in the middle bottom. That's not in the middle. There we go. Yeah, thankfully it remembered. So not rip steam buffer. Okay, and then we need a bunch more of these for now. Wait, I need to be smart. Do the shutter first. Then that, then the shutter. Then that. And then those. Line mode. Boop. Oh, did you see that? Sniped? Oh, okay. I tried to snipe the shutter and I didn't quite get there. Got it. Pro gamer. All right. What did I do wrong? There we go. Boop. Okay, and that's really good because now we have separate supplies. So we're not, like, the steam, basically running all the steam machines is not going to affect whether or not we have LV steam. Now this thing might run out, that's a different question, but yeah, I know that complex. It's just more, I think it's more visually appealing to do it that way. Okay, so now we have to go and get back all of our automation set up. Oh no, stupid barrels. I hate these things. I hate them so much. Okay, no! First hopper. Then barrel. There we go. Perfect. Now, if conveyors were cheap, I could just use conveyors. The other problem with conveyors, it's kind of an annoying delay. Conveyors only run once every 20 seconds. It does move a whole stack, but like that's a potentially a 20-second delay that you've got before your machines actually start running from when you put stuff in. All right. Sweet. Okay, back to lathing. Oh yeah, no, I definitely prefer conduits too. When do we get conduits? Not for a while. MV assembler with pulsating iron and electrum. We're a ways away from that. Go raid some loot games. How many conduits do they give in loot games? Do they give enough? Goes away. I guess this should go in this box. should raid some loot games either way. True. We've been busy with other things. So much to do in this game. Yeah, I mean, that's nice. I don't know. I can wait until MV for them, though. Okay, the flint dust should be done. Did I lose some flint dust somewhere? Thought we had the exact amount we needed. Oh, is this still running? Oh, we broke something. Wait, what? Oh, you know what? It probably just turned off for a moment when I was doing this stuff over here, and then we needed to turn it back on. Oh, it was from when we broke this to change it, and then the steam supply was turned off for a minute. Okay, so we should be able to run the bending machine too now. It's working! They're both working. It's beautiful. Thought I'd already done that. Clearly not. Alright, so then those are going. That is a lot of steam. In fact, it might be too much. Like, I think they might break. Because wait, 24... Math is hard. Remove a 0. 240. Cut it in half. 120 steam per tick, which is roughly 60 EU per tick. But after efficiency losses, it's more like 52 or something. So I actually can run these off of that steam pipe. But look, our steam's dropping. So this is where maybe getting a bigger tank is worth it. No, 1552 is what one of these uses, but I have two. So right now I'm limited by the steam pipe, not the turbines. Alright, anyway, let's make a whole stack of these, because we'll need them eventually, so I might as well get it running. And... yes, 15, the conversion ratio is 32 divided by 32 EU per 1552. Well, 32 EU times 20 divided by 1552. So you get 0.41237 EU per steam. If you want to get that nitty-gritty about it. So then we could multiply that by the steam per tick through the pipe, which is 120. So it'd be 120 times 0.4124. And we get 49.5 EU per tick through that pipe. Anywho, what do we do next? Also, why did I get no quests? I guess we did it too soon. Or what happened here? The lathe is there, and the bending machine is there. So... oh, I never held a piston. God effing F my life. Okay. Let's hydrate. I'll auto complete these. Okay. Breathe. It's okay. It's just the quest book. It can't hurt you. What's the command again? I always forget. It's BQ admin true. Nope. BQ admin edit true. All right, and then we gotta go designer, and then we gotta do the manual complete, and then we click on that, and then I did make the bending machine, and then I made the thingy. Okay, done. There we go. Ah, and we don't get the sound. It's so sad. But we did do the piston and claim our reward. Oop. Gotta turn off the edit mode. Oh, I can just type it and it'll toggle it. Okay, grab that. Grab that. Diamond spikes. Sheesh. Maybe someday I'll make a mob farm. I don't love them, but it could be worth its weight to make one. And now we can make cells. Cool. Large steel fluid cells are actually super handy. And then I feel like I used a mixture of two things. I used a mixture of the fluid cells, the aluminum ones once I had them, and then there was one other type of fluid tank that I used a lot of. I don't remember what it was. But circuit programming. What is this? Uh-huh. Oh, for when you need a physical circuit. Okay. A super tank. No, it was not a super tank. Complex, you have to remember, the furthest I've ever gotten is HV. Probably just a regular tank. Yeah, I do remember the universal cells too, needing both of them, which was kind of annoying. Okay, so we got the robot arms. Wait, what is a super tank then? I'm thinking of something else. Well, it's MV. And it needs plastic, which needs polyethylene. I think you already have polyethylene in MV. And then pulsating iron is what again? Ender pearl and redstone alloy. So we need silicon as well, which is also MV, I think. Anyway, no, it wasn't a super tank. It might have been a regular Gregtech tank, but not the super tank. I don't think I ever made one of those. Portable mob spawners. We could make the diamond dolly. Oh no, nether star plate. LOL. Okay. So what's next? We could move towards batteries, which are nice. And they do help with buffering issues as well, because a battery can hold a lot of EU that then helps the machine run. We could work on more of the bronze multi-blocks. Maybe that's what we'll do. Eat those. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'll just make the steam centrifuge. Because the LV, I remember the LV centrifuge being super overloaded. reactor. We are now in full overwhelm mode. There's so many options. Let's make the polarizer. That's a good... Maybe I should just start batch crafting things like tin cables now that we actually have a reasonable, you know, route to make them. All right, let's have our wish list on page 6 here. So like a stack of tin cables, you know, like that kind of thing would be nice. 2 stacks even. So throw 10 into there. Let's get some steel for bending. Kind of out of steel. So why don't we do some more iron plates for now? And bronze plates? Yeah, let's do 2 stacks of bronze plates. We need to make more bronze. So we'll do that for bending, and then bronze making is more copper, which I need more copper. Which we need the chalcopyrite here, which is going to be a problem because we have all these stupid tin nuggets in the way. One of these days I'm going to accidentally throw an entire inventory full of stuff into like lava on accident somehow. Okay, am I... You can't compress the nuggets. Cool. That's really cool, isn't it? I guess I can use them... No, I literally can't. Oh, that's so annoying. Do I just need to trash it? Like, what's the route here? Shift control click to move everything at once? Huh. I can't even fluid extract them. There's very little you can actually do with nuggets. The wrought iron one being in the compressor is apparently a special thing. Okay, so we can alloy smelt 1 every 10 seconds. Oh gosh. Do we have an ingot mold yet? We do. Oh no. At least we have a high pressure alloy smelter, but this is rough. These barrels, man. I don't care. It can be a sideways barrel. Kind of makes sense in some respects that you'd load it in from the side, realistically. Yeah, can you macerate for tiny dust? You can. Actually, that might be faster. It's a really short recipe. No, that's gonna be faster, actually. The hopper's gonna be the limiting part here, I think. Yeah, so that'll go as fast as the hopper can go. That's a better way to do it. Goodness, what a mess. I even thought I had like kept my head on straight around that topic, but clearly not. I was like, okay, I gotta make sure to not, you know, throw the tin directly in. And I think it was in between, it was like from one stream to the next, you know? And so I didn't remember that important tidbit of information. Okay. The other problem is this is gonna fill up. So let's get the redstone. Forge hammered. And then the iron, potentially. That one's interesting. That will make iron nuggets, but I might need the wrought iron. We have a decent amount of wrought iron. But I don't know if it's actually gonna be enough. How did I get tin ore? You get tin ore from copper veins. You get regular tin. So that was from our copper mining. And there's more wood planks for barrels. So that's useful. Or sorry, did I say tin ore from a copper vein? That's not right. You get iron ore from a copper vein. The tin ore, I think, comes from the cassiterite. Where does it come from? Yeah, it just comes from the cassiterite vein. It's actually more tin than it is cassiterite. Sorry, no, not. I'm talking about cassiterite sand. Don't get those confused. Which does not have tin. So where did I get all that tin ore? Actually, a good question. Maybe I did find a cassiterite vein somewhere. Because according to this, that's the only vein it even spawns in. Wait, how did I get tin? How did I get so much crushed tin? Does crushed... Maybe the crushed tin comes from something else? Something's weird here. Or does something... Oh, hold on. Maybe I didn't ever have crushed tin. Hold on. Let's take a break here. The tin nugget might have come from something else. Of course, it doesn't show properly. Oh, that's the wrong tin nugget. Here we go. The tin nugget came from... No, it did come from tin ore. It doesn't come from cassiterite sand. It had to have been tin ore that I had. Tin gravel? Oh, maybe. Did I have tin gravel? I don't remember having a lot of tin gravel. I don't know where that tin came from. And it was a good amount of it, too. Where did this tin ore come from? We must have found a cassiterite vein at some point. Yeah, we did. It's right here. Also, I don't know what's wrong with the text rendering. Why is this like low? It's like all garbled gook all of a sudden. Weird. Anyway, yeah, we must have done some mining in the cassiterite vein. That's all. Okay, problem solved. I don't know why I thought for a second we had never done that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mica doesn't have tin ore in it though. This is the only vein. Page 1 of 1. Mica veins have something else. Mica has cassiterite ore. Boop, 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 boop. And then boop. Oh, you're just asking separately. Yeah, I think we found mica. I swear, no, this is different. I remember looking at this zoom level and being able to read this. Something's... Like, is it because I changed my graphics setting? I swear I've looked at this zoom level and actually been able to read the text. So I feel like a setting that I changed something, or maybe 2.8 beta 1 changed something, because I don't remember not being able to read this before. Anyway, mica is somewhere, I think. Made me curious though. Curious cat. Yeah, right here, mica. All right, so anyway, what am I doing now? Crushed iron, I'm leaving as it is for now. And then we need the impure piles of sulfur dust to be clean. Let's grab our bucket here. Throw those down, fill it up. Throw those down, fill it up. Okay. Oh, what was my hotkey? No, I don't remember. M? P? Hey, we found the Ender Compendium. L? Slash. Comma. Nope. Comma's the one I don't want sometimes. What is my place item in world? Ah, 3 on the numpad is what we went with. How did you remember that, Stualek? That's impressive. Iron plates. Boop. How's Steam? Steam's doing okay. Oh, I forgot to turn that on. And look at all this steel, baby! Perfect. And then we've got some steel recycled. Oh, that's so amazing. It saves us so much steel. And now I do need to think about automation of this. So let's see. We'll put the barrel there. And then we need a hopper. Must have put all my hoppers away. Where did I put them? Where did I put my hoppers? Please don't tell me I trashed those too. But really though. Oh, they're in here. Along with that random steel dust. Wow, that must have been an accident. Okay, so then hopper, like that. And then we want 2 random pieces of stone to match. Okay. And then the last thing we need is the redstone clock. So let's get that kind of autoed here. Wood gear, clock, gold rings, gold screws. Our lathed bolts. But the bolts need to be cut rods. So I have to do a manual crafting step in the middle of that, which is kind of annoying until I have the cutting machine. Cutting machine also needs water, which is kind of annoying. Okay, Certus quartz plate, nether quartz plate, quartzite plate. We can do all of the above. But redstone torches, need those as well. So many little steps here. And the pressure plates. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Okay. No wonder I didn't do this yet. Good gravy. Okay, so we need that, which needs smooth stone, We need the iron screws, which do come from bolts, but I'll need to make the bolts manually. Holy crap. Okay, and then I need the iron spring, which is a long iron rod in the bending machine. This is such a pain in the butt. Should I make like 2 of these? I think I should make 2 of these just to have an extra. Okay, and the nether quartz plate is just compressed nether quartz dust, and nether quartz dust is probably just macerated nether quartz. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that. And then, let's see, now what? So we need to make a couple long iron rods. Wait, I already have 2 long iron rods. How did that happen? Well, I got what I wished for. I didn't just cheat on accident, did I? Yeah. And what's the bending machine number? Oh, it's also on channel 1. Convenient. All right, and then we need a bunch of lathing bolts. But the actual cutting I have to do myself. So the bolts, of course the saw breaks. Weird. Another little hiccup in the auto crafting. All right, so 22 screws coming right up. Whoa, those are fast. Wow. Just spits them out like candy. Okay. Grab all that, grab that. Can I just say it's so nice I'm not accidentally putting iron plates on my chests and machines when I click on them? That might be one of the best changes of 2.8 or 2.7. I don't know which one changed it, but boy is it nice. I'm gonna be efficient and wait until I have a full stack to melt down. Okay, so then we need... By the way, the reason I want to make one of these as well is because we'll want one for our infinite ender pearl smeltery eventually. So it's not just for automating what I'm doing right now with the smeltery. Okay, so then I need a couple gold. I need red alloy. Is that red alloy bolts? I don't even know, but let's make a couple gold rods in there, a couple gold plates in there. What is going on? Oh. Well, I don't know what that was, but doing the wrong recipe. Right, we need the lathe. What's going on is I don't know how to use the lathe yet. Ooh, gold. Gold rods are slow. 49 seconds a piece, dog. Don't lathe red alloy. Is that not gonna work for me? 100 seconds is pretty slow. Can I not melt back the red alloy dust? Is that a problem? No, I can. That's not a trap. It works in LV. I mean, it takes 100 seconds, but... we got time. Alright, so then we do that. The other gold is already going. We're just doing a lot of projects here. We're not in any sort of rush. There's the rest of the quartz sand. I still feel like I'm off by 1 here or something. I don't know where I counted wrong, but we're off by something. Ended up with 1 extra flint dust. I'm just gonna trash that. Okay, and then all this extra glass dust is nice. That'll be useful for if we need more glass or more glass tubes. Putting the extra components in here. These tanks should go in there instead. This is mostly just for components. Okay, so then redstone torches need some regular torches and redstone, which I think I have. Yep. Alright, so now we're missing the 2 Certus quartz plates. Or nether quartz plates. Ah, more tin nuggets. Gosh. How many of these things are there? They're infinite. Though, this alloy smelter recipe is actually fast enough that we already did all of... No, we didn't. Oh, right, because I went with the macerating idea. Ah, there's too many things going on. My brain can't handle it. Alright, and there's all the tin dust, which we need to turn into... Zoop. 10 full piles of tin dust. Which then we can smelt regular. So much work. Okay, anyway, I wanted the plates here, nether quartz plates. And then I should be able to make that. Okay, so then we need the gold rods. Okay. And we get 1 gold back. Rebate. And now what? You know, I might just say screw it and waste a couple gold here. Because at this point, it is what we're waiting on. So, file, or no, saw. No, file, then saw. Are we missing a file? Might be. No. Alright. There's the gold rod, and then I need 4 bolts and 2 screws. That's 3 rods sawn into pieces. I will take the screws that are free. Okay. And then the red alloy bolts. Done. Now what are we waiting on? I didn't need red alloy bolts. I just needed red alloy rods. That's funny. Alright. Okay, so now I need 2 more gold rods. You're gonna be all out of gold pretty soon, which is gonna be bad. Alright, and then I seem to be missing a screwdriver, too. Thought we had one. We do, but maybe it's not enough durability. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we did it. Ta-da. Do-do-do-do. So much random stuff. Red alloy dust. Recycle that. And then it's glitched. Frick. All right, where's that timestamp? I gotta report that. I'm pretty sure that was not what we wanted to happen. Can't get my pencil. Okay, what are we at? 4:15 into the stream. 05. All right, so I'm pretty sure that's not what we wanted. 64 stone slabs. Interesting. So it made the wrong kind of stone slab? Wait, what? Now that's confusing. That claims it accepts Minecraft stone with a saw to make smooth stone slabs, but then the stone slabs also accept Minecraft stone. So that is a problem. And it was trying to make... So am I just screwed? Can I not make these now? Hold on, can I combine these back together? Of course you can't. All right, so let's try to do this manually. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's bad. So it works if it's in anything but the corner, because that's a shapeless recipe and this is a shaped recipe. But the problem is the shaped recipe conflicts with this also technically being a correct recipe for smooth stone slabs. So there you go. Found a nice little bug for you. But now it should work the rest of the way. Yay! Okay, so this is all great because what this means is we can cast... Oh, shoot. Well... We have to find something that can't be cast into ingots. You can't make glass ingots, right? So if you put something that can't go into ingots on top, it should stop once we get to the glass. That's not ingots, though. Do I even have an ingot mold? Or ingot cast? I don't think I do. Alright, ingot. Wait. Oh. Right. Duh. That's not how that works. There's two different ways to invert it, and my brain tends to do the other one. So we just need to grab a random ingot to burn in the fires of sacrifice. And then you brass over that. There we go. Then we can do steel, then glass, and then bloop. And now we've automated our steel casting to ingots. Pretty handy because it's a really slow cooling recipe. So without that being automated, it's kind of a pain in the butt. And then I accidentally made a shape plate, but I'm going to use that eventually anyway, so I'll just hold on to it. And then the steel dust, I'll start building up in there. The glass dust, I probably won't need there anymore. And I'll keep the Enderman spawn as well. Okay. And I don't know, let's put glass dust up here. We've got a storage wall, let's use it. If I've got more than 3 stacks of something, we should probably put it somewhere in the wall. Okay, and then back to tin dust stuff. Let's put that extra clock away. Tin dust is over here. Again, I do not know how I'm doing that. What is happening? I like can't reproduce it. So shift control click doesn't work, by the way. But that, oh weird, that even puts it into there. But yeah, I don't, does shift control click, that doesn't work. Control shift click doesn't work. You have to shift double click. But somehow when you shift double click, sometimes it will throw everything onto the ground, and I cannot figure out why that happens. There's a bounty out for anyone who can figure that out. I will pay 15 brownie points. Empty cursor? Oh. Nope. Control shift click doesn't move the iron. It might be a different version thing. Alright, put away the tools. Put the smooth stone in there for whatchamacallits, mortar and pestle. For when I need gravel. I'll probably just keep, we already have some gravel, we'll keep that out. I don't think I need the cobble, do I? Or do I need the gravel? Okay. Cool. What all do we need now? We need some more fuel for the furnaces, so let's get that done. We've gotten a lot of good work done today. I did want to make the polarizer next. So yeah, I think we're kind of just mass producing now. We're wanting to mass produce like machines, LV machines. So we're gonna need a bunch more steel for steel casings, the tin cables. We're gonna need some more wrought iron plates. So why don't we make a stack of wrought iron plates in the bender? Plates are 1-to-1 now, and it feels so good. And then for pistons need, okay, so motors need iron rods, so we're gonna need a crap ton of iron rods. And then pistons need steel rods twice, because the gear is also steel rods. So iron and steel rods we need to mass produce. And yeah, that, I mean, that's pretty much it. Iron, steel rods. And then maybe tin once in a while to make a bunch of screws. So we should throw a stack of tin in the lathe. A stack of iron again. Stack of copper in the wire mill, because you just need 1,000,000 copper wires. So we'll get that going. And then lathe all of this. Okay, so that'll just get some stuff done while we go do some other things, like jump out the window. Whee! Gather. They did remove inventory tweaks and mouse tweaks, so no shift control. They did instead add pogo sorter. Yeah. Anyway, I still can't figure out why the thing's happening that I'm talking about, though. Which is where I'm trying to shift double click to move all items of one type to the other inventory, and it instead throws all of my stuff onto the ground. I can sort of reproduce it, but I can't figure out what actually causes it. Like, it feels like I'm doing the same sequence of things with slightly different timing, but even the timing I can't figure out how to do it. But it happens all the time. And I just can't figure out what it is. So if anyone understands that, like, I would be really grateful, because it's really annoying to do it on accident. I'd love to disable it if it's a setting somewhere. I don't know if it is. Alright, keep everybody fueled here. Ooh, look at all that copper. Oh, baby. Look at all these ingots. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I missed one. So we got plenty of tin now. 710, 945 copper. So let's 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. Let's get enough bronze for the next while. Okay, and then put that above it. By the way, I know people are huge fans of the steam oven or whatever, but this is working great as just a, like, multi-smelter. It does use quite a bit of solid fuel, but it doesn't have to use steam, which is a plus. It's not dragging, Teus. I've wondered about that too, and I've checked into that. Like, here, let's just do these iron plates as an example. So, like, there are times where I know, like, I think it's because I'm moving the mouse as I click, but it's not dragging. It's not clicking and dragging. But I think if I'm, like, slightly moving the mouse sideways as I click, after the, yeah, like when I click the second time, but it's only if the mouse is, like, traveling a few pixels. It's super weird, because if I just double click without moving the mouse, it does always work. But if you're moving the mouse as you go, boom. That's buggy behavior. Like, there's no way around that. I don't know what's causing it, but like, it should not be throwing all my stuff onto the ground. Because it's not even like I'm moving outside of the you know, the square of inventory. I don't know. It's whatever it is very frustrating. Okay, what are we doing? So we're working on steel. Let's go check on our steel production. Oh yeah, look at all this. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and then that. What did I already did a bunch of, was it plates or was it, I don't remember which one I did a bunch of. I already have a stack of steel rods. Okay, so I mainly need more steel plates right now. So let's throw this stack into the bending machine. Can we just talk about how having the sextuple BBF is amazing? Like, people who only built 1 or 2 are like, a stack of steel is, you know, like solid gold to them, and we're just like, oh, a stack of steel, whatever. No big deal. Very nice. And then we'll queue up some more for lathing, maybe? No, honestly, I'll probably just queue up a few more plates, and we'll just keep the rest as ingots for now. Can I do anything with the dark ashes yet? I don't think so, right? Not really. Burnt quartz. Yeah. You can centrifuge to carbon dust later. When can you make... Oh, you need the extruder. Well, so once I have the centrifuge, I can already make carbon parts? Interesting. Nice that I said a bunch of steel is solid gold. It is nice. How's it going, solid gold? All right, so... Oh, you know what we also need to do is make a bunch more rubber. Do I need 10 ingots in here for any reason? Now that I'm lathing stuff? I don't think so. I think we can remove those. Same with wrought iron ingots. I don't think we need those. So let's lay the fi. And we'll platify that tin. Yeah, Ixay, I think that is correct. If you move the mouse a tiny bit while you're double clicking on the same icon, I think that is true. I think that's what causes it. I don't really know how to prevent that though, just other than, oh, I didn't mean middle click, other than just going really slow. Which is like annoying when the behavior isn't one that you would want anyway. It's like you almost have to go out of, what am I trying to say? Let's say you did want to throw everything on the ground. It's not like it's easy to do that on purpose. So it's actually like a weird behavior where you're accidentally doing something you don't want to do, and if you did want to do that other thing, it's not easy to do that either. Because the behaviors are so similar, it's kind of like weirdly this halfway in between where like half the time you get what you want and half the time you don't. And that's kind of the worst of both worlds, obviously. So... Alright, should I set up some ore berries? I'm very tempted to set up some gold ore berries. The question is, can I make it to MV without any more? And maybe the answer is yes. Because once we have glowflower, then we're good to go. That stuff is dope. And we can just make all the gold we want, but we need MV. So, right, to centrifuge, where is it? Yeah, we need MV centrifuging for that. Wait. Can a steam separator do MV recipes? Or only LV recipes? Can it only do LV? Oh, they only do LV. Bummer. I mean, that makes a lot of sense that they would do it that way. So I'm not surprised. That's fair. All right. Where is the polarizer in here? Electric furnace, never gonna make that, probably. The polarizer. Now a sifting machine's interesting, because isn't there... Oh no, that's not one of them. It's the washer. The bronze multi-block washer, I think, is the main one that I want. I don't think we're ever gonna need... I mean, an LV... My bronze forge hammer is already, like, enough. So I might make an LV forge hammer someday, but it's not really needed. The bronze multi-block compressor is what I'm gonna do for that. So wait, what's this? Oh, a forming press. I might need the forming press at some point. I don't remember what we need it for, but... And then... Is there a bronze alloy smelter? What all is there? There's the compressor, which I will make, I think. Even then, like, do I really need it? Sometimes you do, so probably. The centrifuge, which I will also probably make. It is kind of annoying, though, that it doesn't do... Because there's quite a few centrifuging recipes that need MV. Hey! Hey, Cat's Cozy Games. Welcome, welcome, all raiders. Do I need the blender? Like, I feel like mixers generally go pretty fast, though. So do we even want the blender? Cats, are you playing modded Minecraft as well? Okay, that forge hammer is definitely not needed. The washer I will definitely do because you can do the slow washing. Yeah, the mixer multi seems pointless, and so does the forge hammer for the same reason. Because forge hammer recipes are also really fast, and mixer recipes are pretty fast. So those both feel pretty pointless. You're playing with Twist Space in the Ivy Age. Isn't Twist stuff not until the end of the game? Or are you just saying that you plan to play with it when you get there? Or, because I thought Twist was like only when you're like getting close to Stargate levels of stuff. There's some sprinkled in the middle as well? Oh, cool. Yeah, I would definitely plan to play with Twist in the someday TM if I ever were to get anywhere close to the end of GTNH. Last time I played GTNH, which was 2.6, I made it to HV. But we are nowhere near that this time. We're in LV right now. We've been enjoying it a lot. We're taking the Zen Garden approach, just slowly working on things, not trying to rush progression. So right now I just got my bender and lathe, so we're working on mass producing more efficient rods and plates so I can start making a bunch of the Gregtech machines. I'm gonna need a decent amount of these. So I should probably get clay plates going. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Welcome to the Crydania world. I guess while we're sitting here contemplating what to do with our lives, we can get all this redstone dust cleaned. See, I meant to do it on purpose, but now we're gonna pick stuff up before it's time. Shift Q also kind of works. There we go. Did we get it all? Looks like we got it all. Keep that over there. Oh no! Some escaped. Escapees. ULV tanks are better? Well, I mean, it depends on if you want the 64K or not. The ULV tanks are well, it depends on if we have the assembler, I think, because the ULV tank needs the, it's actually called ultra low voltage tank, which is kind of annoying that ULV doesn't find it. It needs the, oh wait, no it doesn't. I'm thinking of the ULV hatches need the weird tanks. What are those tanks called? These tanks, the BC factory tanks. And these ones are annoying to make until you have the assembler. Because you need the obsidian glass. Alright, what should we actually make? I think we should focus on rubber next. Once this alloy smelter's done, so why don't we grab... We've got a lot of rubber dust. So 2 stacks of sulfur, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That'll be 2 stacks of rubber right there. And when do I get, I think it's not until we have a chemical reactor that we get better rubber bars, right? I think that's correct. And then we need the fluid solidifier. Yeah. And then we get 1 sulfur and 9 rubber dust. So the sulfur usage gets cut in, gosh, what even is that? A 9th? And then the rubber usage gets cut into also a 9th. Is there nothing between that? It just goes from it just becomes 9 times as efficient as soon as you get the chemical reactor. That's crazy. Okay, and then items come in from the right, so we're gonna put the sulfur in first, so that way it'll load in the full thing of sulfur, and then we want it to load in a full thing of rubber, and then we want the sulfur. Okay, that should not clog then. Hey, Vindrake. Howdy, howdy. Your cat's partner in crime. Oh, you guys are multiplayering it? That's fun. I don't have enough redstone storage, so I guess we're doing 2 squares of it for now. Let's see. I need more clay plates. Let's get those going in the compressor. Just to have for the future. I need a bunch of those clay pipes randomly. Alright, throw these in here. I'll make a couple stacks of bronze plates. I don't know if I need a couple stacks, actually. I'll just make 1 stack for now. And then I don't need charcoal dust in there. That can go in my random charcoal box. And yeah, I mean, for now, we'll store most of this in here. It'll probably end up not being enough space. I need to make that a diamond chest as soon as possible. But I think we can't do that till MV, right? No, I guess we can do it as soon as we have the cutting machine. Okay. Maybe I should work towards the cutting machine. Get the diamond chest. Alright, so then what are we doing next? Sure. I think we'll just follow the quest book here. So let's make a conveyor. Oh, make sure you have a full LV amp. It's a 576 second craft. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Alright, well, we finally have a more efficient way to make rubber sheets here, which is gonna be great. Nyom. Look at those things go. Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, so we finally have a good amount of rubber sheets. That feels great. And then they want us to make some conveyors. Which means we need... What do we need? I need a bunch of iron rods and magnetized iron rods. So I guess the magnetizer is a reasonable... It's going to save me a lot of redstone to have the magnetizer. Not that I'm short on redstone right now. Not that we're having redstone problems. Alright, so then I'm just gonna make like 4 to have and to hold. Those over there. You just built the steam multi for forge and centrifuge at the tail end of HV, and it's still useful. What are you forge hammering? I guess I'm just not clear. With the forge hammer, last time I played Gregtech, I think I maybe made an LV forge hammer, but I mostly used my bronze forge hammer for everything I needed forge hammering and never had any issues with that, even all the way through MV. So I guess I'm just curious on, is there a certain stage at which you now need to forge hammer a bunch of stuff? Because you can just do simple, simple washing, right, for the ore proc stuff. Because I feel like the forge hammer is fast enough to keep up with the bronze grinder. So why would you need the multi-block forge hammer? It just feels like it's way faster than it would need to be. but maybe I'm missing a use of it. I don't know. That's part of the beauty of the game is everybody plays differently and, you know, has different priorities on what they want to be fast or slow. So, I've just never had a problem with the speed of this thing, and this isn't even an LV Forge Hammer, so I'm just not sure why I would need something that's 10 times faster than that, when something that's 2 times faster than it is already plenty. Whereas something like this, like, you need that, you know, like, macerating takes forever, and so does slow dust washing. So I do plan to make, and maybe we should even consider making it soon, because dust washing gets you the byproducts in LV. It's just macerating that you don't get the byproducts. So it is probably the next one I'll make is going to be the washer here. But this bad boy is not cheap. A lot of bronze goes into this. And then those need Tumbaga. And then that one needs these annoying tanks with rubber. Wait, what? Oh, because it's a fluid. Oh, wait, no, I've confused myself. What did I need for this one? I needed a steam hatch and the input and output bus. I guess I didn't need one of these tanks. What did I need one of these tanks for? I've needed one so far, but I don't remember what I needed it for. What did I need you for? Okay, now I'm going crazy. Maybe I didn't need them yet. I think I've just gone mad. I've gone mad! Okay, anyway. Back to what we were doing. I think first priority is working towards the cutting machine for more efficient screws, maybe? Oh, it was the iron tank. Thank you. Yes, 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 the railcraft tank. That's what it was. Yeah, what do we need for this again? Wait, I can already make it. Why did I think the LV assembler was gated behind something? It's not. Oh. Well, that's nice. Is it the circuit assembler that's gated? Yeah, it's a circuit assembler that's gated. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, the LV assembler is actually not that bad. So maybe I should go for that next. To be perfectly frank. Maybe. What are the other things that we need to make circuits cheaper? Well, the assembler itself makes circuits cheaper, but we need fluids for a lot of this stuff. So until I have a fluid extractor... So I guess we need the LV fluid extractor. Is that this one? Yeah. Let's put that on our list. Our wish list here. And then the basic assembler. I think those are probably my next 2 priorities. And then once we have the fluid extractor, we probably want the fluid solidifier. Though the fluid solidifier is mostly only good for... once we have the chem to make rubber. So we might not need the solidifier quite yet. See, I need cobalt. As a byproduct of a couple ores? Like what? Copper washing? can get us cobalt, like vanilla copper. So that might be worth it, because we're going to build the steam washing plant anyway. The solidifier is great for tin rotors. That is a good point. The question is, can I fluid extract tin, though? Maybe. Yeah, you can. Can you can't do steel though, right? Steel fluid extracting is MV, right? No? Or you just can't fluid extract steel at all? Yeah, that's all it is. Tin is LV. That is nice for the tin rotors for sure. But mostly just nice. It's not like necessary. Okay, anyway, back to this idea. So if we can we can do cobalt from copper once we have the multi-block. This bad boy. Here, let me actually make the list, because we need a lot of this thing is scary expensive. So we need a steam hatch, we need one of each of these. Oop. We need 12 bronze pipe casings. We need 8. Oh, shoot. I did that wrong. I thought something didn't look right. I need to actually click on them. Okay, there we go. That's what I meant to do. 12 of those, 8 of these. Scroll, 12, 8 gearbox casings. And then 59 bronze plated bricks. Holy cannoli and Batman. 59. Steel is under liquid extractor recycling. Oh, of course it is. I always miss the recycling stuff. That's so annoying. Why is steel under that when tin isn't? I don't understand why some things are in different places. Okay, so regular steel is where? Actually, is it? I don't see it. I must have scrolled past it. Here's MV is all this. You know, it's probably easier to find steel ingot. And look at this. Why does that only show steel nuggets? Oh, it's right there. I swear we searched for steel ingot. Did I not? When I was looking at the fluid extractor recipes, did I not type steel ingot in here? Or steel, even. I swear that's what I did. Oh, I was looking at LV only recipes? That explains it. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, anyway, back to our price list. Holy 378 bronze plates. Okay, that's a lot. So let's see, the ultra low voltage fluid tank. 2 tin rotors, some hoppers, one of those tanks, ULV machine holes. Just need some wrought iron plates. Oh, and the lead cables. Oh, right, that's so annoying. We need lead. What's the easiest way to get lead right now? Surely, it's so weird that the ULV machine holes are harder to get than LV machine holes. That feels so backwards to me. I understand that we need, yeah, I think we need to go to the Twilight Forest. Sorry, yeah, I know that the lead veins are in the Twilight Forest. I was just seeing if there was like a byproduct that we could, you know, somehow get before then. I guess we do get some crushed silver, right? But I need the ore washing plant in the first place for that. So I guess I could make a centrifuge. If I could get some silver dust. I think there's some... Oh, is there some small lead in the nether? Maybe that's what I was remembering getting. Because I seem to remember having some lead last time before I went to the Twilight Forest. But there's some small silver in the overworld. So my point is I could get some tiny amounts of lead from the overworld silver. Probably not worth my time. So that means Twilight Forest is kind of my next goal, weirdly enough, even though we just started LV. That feels weird. I feel like I didn't do Twilight Forest anywhere near that early. You're right, I can just make the LV washer. That's a good point. Where even is the Twilight Forest in here? Right there? No? Huh. Is it... not connected? It's in the Thaumcraft tab? Oh, interesting. I thought I remembered this being linked to from the LV tab, though. Okay, so we need the assembler and a diamond and 4 circuits. That's it. There's so many things to do. Well, no, chemical baths are so much harder because you got to provide the chemicals. Complex, a lot of times I think you oversimplify things. You're talking about things that might be 50 or 100 hours away as if they're like 1 step away or something like that. And I think sometimes that you're unhelpfully boiling it down to be much smaller than it really is. You make it sound easier than it is. Because to some level, well, at that point you might as well just build a Stargate, right? Like you know, and that's the, like, boiling things down that much I think can feel unhelpful to a player that doesn't have the amount of experience that you do. Like, you're talking grand scope strategy, and that can be unhelpful to someone like me who, I mean, I've played through Gregtech once past this point. I did get to HV, but like, I really don't know all the different options and all the different things. And when you boil down things that much, I think it can be a little unhelpful, because I end up feeling like you're just saying like, oh, well, just do that, it's easy. And it's like, well, no, that's like dozens of hours of work at the minimum, you know, sometimes maybe even more than that. And you're talking about something that's maybe not really feasible until HV, or, you know, it's like there's just a lot going on. And I don't think the ore washing byproducts are kind of meh. In a lot of cases, they're the same. Like the ore washing here gets you silver dust from lead, for example, and that's really useful. And yeah, the chem washing gets you guaranteed silver, but you need the mercury set up for that. So I don't think the ore washing for byproducts is pointless. And what I'm thinking is that I actually could use ore washing instead of forge hammering in the first place. Because normally what I would do for ores is just forge hammer them. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, weird. Interesting. The raw versus the other one gets you a different chance at a byproduct. Yeah, Mark, the analysis paralysis is very real. Speaking of, let's do something. Let's make... Let's see. Basically, I want to make circuits as cheap as possible. So I want to make something that's going to make circuits cheaper. And for right now, I think that's the combination of the fluid extractor assembler and the polarizer we'll get to eventually. I guess the polarizer is really cheap. Let's just make the polarizer first. It's literally just 10 cables and some LV machine holes. So let's make the polarizer. Just so that we can check that off the list. Doesn't need any circuits. So the 10 wires. Four of those. 10 cables. I'm just gonna make 20 because we'll use them. The LV machine holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make 6. We now need another wrench. And back to making the stuff. Iron rods we now have. So wait, we need some more LV machine holes. Alright. Put that back. And we should have, bloop, a polarizer. And we even got a quest for it. Where is that bad boy? Right here. Magnetic steel rods need a polarizer to craft. Okay, well, I don't really need that right now, so I'm not worried about it. And then I guess I need a little bit more 2x or 4x tin cable. Let's do that. Rubber sheets are hopefully... Nope, I'm out of rubber sheets. Wait, really? Oh, is it because of the conveyors that I made? I made 50 rubber sheets and we already used them all. Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, well the good news is we have 50 more. Sweet. Okay, so rubber sheets. Then get coated. Bloop. You really do go through rubber fast. I can't wait for the Kim. I feel like, I guess the question then is kind of to each player of like, are you going to go for a Kim reactor and all the benefits that has first, or are you going to go for a the Twilight Forest and all the things you get from Twilight Forest? So I feel like those are both pretty useful things to do. I also want to make more barrels, actually. Starting to run low. Where did we put those again? Here. Okay. Put away the coins. I really should keep grabbing pistons. It's so nice to have free pistons. I don't know how many we'll need, but 19 is a great number, and we've gotten them all without any work. Okay, so we've got more... Are hoppers cheaper with the assembler as well? I can't remember. Oh yeah, they're way easier. It removes the need for the gear entirely. Yeah, coating the cables is the main thing that cheapens them as well, which is super nice. And then yeah, the chests get way easier. So the assembler really is the priority next, I think. But quest-wise, they need us to make... I guess they just want us to make a robot arm. So... yeah, okay, I'll bite. Let's set this bad boy up. Robot arm, piston. I already have the conveyors. So now we're boiled down to like 4 circuits. Is basically all I'm missing. Really not bad. Okay, but let's get this set up first. Okay, copper. Now this barrel should just stick into the ceiling, but it'll be upside down, which careful eyes will notice, which I just absolutely hate. Let us rotate barrels or bust. Okay, and then we need the wrench. Okay. I don't even know if we need the circuit for polarizing, but there we go. Bloop. 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 Get those all smelted. I'll put small dust in there for now, the leftovers. And nope, those are my wire cutters. Those. So 4 circuits. We do have a bunch of those. We need more. Well, we have a lot of coated circuit boards too. I've got the glass tubes. What else do I really even need? Some steel casings. I guess the red alloy wiring. And there's a few red alloy bolts that you need for the whatchamacallits. And we'll let those go in the lathe. Okay, so then let's go ahead and make the rest of the circuit boards here. 2, 3. And then we need 8 resistors, which should be chill. I do think I need more fine copper wire. Yeah, let's make a couple stacks of that. That was weird. Oh, 1 plus 3 is 4. That wasn't weird. I can confirm 1 plus 3 equals 4 is not weird. Turns out that's exactly what it's supposed to be, isn't it? That's funny. I was like, I clicked it 3 times and it was on 1, and I was confused on why it was on 4 for a second. I think it's been a lot of brain melting today. You know what? We actually need to go collect more slime. Oop, I should sleep. In base greater than 3. Good point. Good point. Because we're going through a lot of slime right now because we don't have the chemical reactor yet. Once you get the chemical reactor, you're just like swimming. Because you get 3 times more rubber from each rubber dust. Or 9 times, whatever it was. I think it's 3 times more for rubber dust, but I think the sulfur was 9 times more. Because right now we're using 1 sulfur per bar, and it goes to 1 sulfur for 9. But right now we're using 3 rubber dust per bar, and it goes to 1. So, yes, you would need to be in base 4. You're right. You're right. Because that thing's already done with all the rubber that we gave it. I'm gonna do half. Do we even need rubber bars? I mean, technically, I'll have some in here as a backup, but like, they're mainly used for the rubber mallet and like, for what else? I don't even know. Not a lot. Alright, there's our fine wire. Enjoy your sleep, Complex. Thanks for hanging out. Always a good time. I do appreciate your expertise. It is useful to have people who have gone before that know what they're talking about. Alright, so now we just need to make... Why can't I make the... Ah, the charcoal dust. Grab that. And then we make... It's 2 resistors each, right? So I need 8 resistors. We're actually running out of green slime. Okay, so we got the resistors done. The vacuum tubes. It's 2, so I need more red alloy bolts. Looks like will get me there. Which just started, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna put the rest of this in here. Did I end up with an extra chest upgrade? Because I think I need it. No? We did. I have an iron to gold chest upgrade. Alright, how do I make it? Chest. Of course it's double plates. And then that's good. Perfect. You know, I probably should, since I'm thinking about it, make a bunch of iron screws. So we'll take some iron rods, saw them in half because we still don't have the cutting machine, and then we'll make all those into screws with the lathe. Okay, and then we just need one more, which is going to take like 20 seconds there. Steam is doing fine, by the way. How's our wood supply? Oh, we're doing good. Got lots of charcoal, too. So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're close to having enough for another full 3 stacks of steel. Which I probably should start compressing the charcoal now that I think about it, to save on cost. How slow is this clay dust? 30 seconds per clay dust? Ooh, that does take a while. I'm glad we got ahead of the curve on that one. Alright, and then we need the bolts from this. Put away the dust. Cut rods into bolts. And then we can make vacuum tubes. Boom, baby. Those get so much cheaper in the assembler. Yeah. Wait, do they? Wait. Right now... Yeah, it goes down to 1 copper wire per vacuum tube. 1 steel rod per vacuum tube. You do need molten red alloy. Wait, red alloy is the one am I making redstone alloy or red alloy? I always get that confused. We're making red alloy right now. And I assume you can fluid extract that at this tech tier. Correct. So that does mean, if I'm reading this correctly, that we can already make this tier of recipe right here. So we basically need 1 bolt of red alloy worth of fluid again to make it like quadruples roughly our output. We do still need 1 glass tube each though. We're not increasing our glass tube. Once we get redstone alloy, then we do. Wait, what's this? Oh, and annealed copper is the other big boost. That's right. Once you have annealed copper, you get twice as many. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Okay, anyway, back to what we were doing. So we're making the 4 circuits of the apocalypse, and I need some red alloy cable, which for now we still need to make the old-fashioned way. And then we need 4 steel casings. And there we go, 4 circuits. And now back to the assembler world. We need to work on the robot arms. Put away my tools. Yeah, the multi-block steam compressor is very much one that I want, because compressing is really slow. I don't care so much for the steam forge hammer, I don't think. I think an LV forge hammer is probably what I'll use. But the multi-block steam compressor I do plan to build. Okay, anyway, what's the cost here? Why does it say missing 4 when I have them? That's scaring me. Why does it say we're missing those? It doesn't. Wait, what? I swear it just said we were missing those. I feel like I really am taking crazy pills. Huh. Anyway, I need 2 conveyors. I'm just gonna steal them. And then 2 steel gears. 6 tin cables. What was that? Well, that was a glitch. 51740. I don't know what it just put into there or why. Did it craft anything? All I did was click that, and it just very much did some weird stuff. Alright, I will craft 30. We'll use them eventually. And then now we're just missing 6 motors. I wonder what I'm short on. Magnetic iron rods, probably? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, well, let's throw some more iron rods into the mix. I know, I should have done 32. I ruined everyone's day by doing that, didn't I? Okay, well, that's almost done, and then we can polarize a few that come out. Although the lathing is slow, which makes me think I should queue up more iron, because we're gonna need it for all those motors over the course of... We'll need all of that eventually. For now, let's just use what we've got, which is hopefully enough. Is it though? I don't think it actually is. Oh no. At least it's not prime. You know, that would be a fun crafting challenge. It would be like impossible to make a mod that actually somehow enforces this. But what if you were only allowed to craft things in prime numbers? Like if you want to craft, you know, if you want to craft piston boots, well, you can make 2 piston boots because 2 is a prime number, but you can't make 1. You know, and like, oh, you want to make iron tanks, so you gotta make 2 of them. So the minimum is 2 of everything. you know, and then from there you can do 3, but then you can't do 4. So if you want double 2, you got to decide, am I going to go with 3 or 5? It's just like the worst mod of all time. So evil. Yeah, 1 not being prime is kind of a weird idea. It feels like it should be. I get that. Okay, are you working on... How long do these take? 14 seconds a piece, huh? Interesting. Yeah, like mathematically, it's very necessary that 1 is not a prime number. Can confirm that that's important, but it is, on a vibes sense, it feels like 1 should be prime. 1 very much has prime vibes. Because the only way you can get it is multiplying 1 by the number. 1 times 1 is 1, so 1 is prime. Like, it does feel like it matches the rule, to be fair. But it doesn't quite work. I forget what exactly breaks if 1 was prime. I remember seeing like a blog post on it at some point way back in the day. All right, let's go gather. While we're waiting, go gather some more wood. Well, yeah, because then if you're asking how many prime factors does a number have, the answer would be infinity. Because if 1 is a prime, it has infinite prime factors. So yeah, I guess it would mess up prime factorization. Then again, you could just argue that, like, obviously 1 is an infinite amount of potential prime factors, so it just doesn't count. Like 1 not being prime in some ways is arbitrary, which you could create other arbitrary rules to cancel out the effect of having 1 be prime in the first place. That's probably not true for all of the bad effects, so I'm not saying that's a blanket true statement, but there are some effects of 1 being prime that could be canceled out by just making different arbitrary decisions. Oop, wrong place. Okay, do we have enough rods yet? Maybe, maybe not. We have 9. Not a prime number, so unacceptable. Nope, I literally have enough now. Perfect. Okay. No, what are we missing? Oh, I didn't grab the magnetic iron rods. Hey! Soul, how's it going? Or 9, I guess people call you 9, not Soul. We are getting our first assembler literally right now. We just got all... No, wait. According to this, we have everything. So I should hit Shift-C, and it didn't work. The auto-crafting is smoking some things today. But we got an assembler. Whoop, 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 whoop. Amazing times. And I'll probably start it on the back here, right there. That feels so good. You're doing an escape room? Like a Minecraft escape room? I would be so bad at those because I don't know anything about, like, Minecraft. Like, I know a lot about Gregtech-y stuff, but I don't know anything about, like, actual Minecraft. You know, like, vanilla-y Minecraft stuff. So... I really should place the barrel first, Teus. You're not wrong about that. Okay, so there's that, and then we need to wrench it into position and wire cut the wire cutters into position. Oh, there they are. And then auto output. And we got an assembler. What's up? So now I can make all the things, well, not all the things, but some of the things way more cheaply. I think the first thing I want to do is make like half a stack of chests. Which is just, isn't it just logs and flint or something ridiculously easy? No, it's just 8 planks. It's even, we don't even need the flint anymore. So easy. Oh, it's beautiful. There's a better chest recipe already? Or later? There's the 2 logs and 2 planks. Oh, this is the slow one. You're right. You're right. I remember that now. Okay. I actually do have memory of that being a thing. It is technically more expensive if you were using a cutting machine, but who cares? Because logs are free. So what was the number on that? No number. Numberless. Got it. It's working! Beautiful. Alright, so there's a stack of chests. Easy peasy. And then the next thing we can make would be hoppers, maybe? To go with those chests. So we need a bunch of iron plates for that. You know, I am starting to run low on iron, aren't I? I think we have some more somewhere, but I'm gonna need to go mining for iron soon. I'll probably do that in the next stream. I'm needing to be done soon here, unfortunately. Yeah, I have this crushed iron, but I think, is that all I have? Oh, we have all this tetrahedrite. I forgot about this. Yes. Okay, let's get that crushed into pieces. Oh, wait. How did I get all this tin ore? Did this come from the nether? No, maybe it's just from something else. Uh-oh. Is it you? Who's out of steam? Who's breaking? Hey now. What? Oh, it's upstairs. I see. The assembler is taking a lot of EU currently. We're gonna have to pause bending. This is why we need batteries. We also need this to be a bigger pipe. But now that we basically have the Twilight Forest, we should probably make potent pipes. Because potent can move, let's see. Yeah, we'll probably want to go with these ones. And what's potent again? It's half lead, half bronze, and 50% tin. Figure those ratios out. Basically, a little bit of lead added into bronze, more or less. So yeah, we just need a lead vein for batteries and that. The other turbine isn't running? It is, it's just not running constantly. Because this steam pipe doesn't carry enough steam for 2 turbines. So we can only run about 40 EU right now, total. So even these 2 technically are overdrawing, I think, at 48. We had calculated it earlier. I don't know where it is. It was this one. Okay, I can run 48 EU. I can run 49.4 EU. But that's not counting the loss, actually. Yeah, anyway. But I'll wait for potent since we're close to that. And anyway, back to the iron. I think I will... Let's sphalerite for zinc. I'm just making sure I don't have more iron hiding somewhere. Okay, I think I will smelt this, which means we need to turn it into, need a forge hammer at first. Otherwise it'll smelt into the iron nuggets, which is not what we want. And then we need to keep working on extracting slime here for eventual rubber. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, I feel like we're at a pretty good stopping point. I do need to head out, but we will be streaming more tomorrow. I didn't even use my to-do list at all, did I? We talked all about the fancy thing to auto show the to-do list, and I didn't even use it. What is on our to-do list? So go to Twilight Forest for lead. Lead is the primary thing. Lead and yeah, it automatically does bullets. So we'll say Twilight Forest. The main things we need are lots of lead, which is for potent, maybe batteries, lead cable for ULV hole. And then we need some aluminum from kobolds for adventure backpack. I think those are the main two things we need upon immediate arrival. I don't really think we need anything else, as far as I know. So Twilight Forest, and then what's next? After that, we can do more iron mining. We need to make well, let's do fluid extractor first, and then chem reactor, and then bronze purifier, multi-purifier. Okay, this is kind of our rough path, where there'll be lots of detours. But yeah, I think we'll start the next episode with going to the Twilight Forest. Cool. Okay, that sounds good to me. Need these 2 pistons. What else can I buy with coins at this stage? Is there something new I can buy with coins now? I do wish there was a button that would take you back to the category that the quest you're looking at is in. You have to actually find the category, and sometimes you don't know what category it's from. Anyway, we now have tin cables and red alloy cables. Oh, that's nice. Oh, baby. We got red alloy cables unlocked? Heck yeah. That's enough for 5 more circuits with their current recipe. And I don't think we can do much else. We could get glass dust from the Explorer ones. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. So at least for right now, pretty much just red alloy and tin cables. I mean, these are so cheap. I have so many of these coins. I should just buy tin cables too, right? Because tin cables feel cheap, but you know what else is cheap? All the coins that I already own. Those are really cheap. I have 772 plus 270 more. So yeah, let's spend some coins. Save ourselves some hassle. Okay, cool. Well, this has been a really, really successful episode. I mean, we finished the whole second level of our base. We learned how to use the Schematica mod, which was a big deal. We made the Architect saw bench. We made all these lighted glow areas, so our base looks so much better than it did before. It actually starts to feel like a real base now. And then we built a bunch of new LV machines. The only thing we had at the beginning of the episode was a wire mill. Now we have all this. And we've got the assembler now, which is amazing. I should start back up the bender. So yeah, got 64 chests, which is beautiful. I also want to make a bunch of barrels. I know I said we were going to be done, but now I'm running off on a tangent again. And that's really nice because the planks are cheaper. And the planks, we have a much cheaper recipe. As soon as I get the fluid extractor, we can make an absurd amount of planks with just a little bit of glue. So I might make the fluid extractor before we go to the Twilight Forest. We'll see. Anyway, what else did we do in this episode? We also got, for the most part, is base cleanup. We mined more sulfur, was a big part of it. So we have got enough sulfur for a while and enough zinc for a while. So that's nice. And yeah, I think we'll call it there. Oh, we got automation for this smeltery running too, which is kind of cool. So that's handy. I just preemptively lathe half. No, you can never lathe in odd numbers though. And then bend half. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be streaming more tomorrow. You can use a lever instead of moving the... Wait, can you? Turning a lever on? I thought that only activated it once. I don't think a lever automates a faucet. If it does, that's really cool, and I wish I had known that. But I don't think it does. Okay, yeah, Teu says not in this version. Yeah, you're welcome, Aelor. Thanks for hanging out as always. Good to see everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful night / morning / midday, whatever time it is for you. Oh, you're saying I could toggle the clock off by using a lever. I see what you're saying. I might do that. I didn't know you could do that. That's useful. Okay. You've been here for 15 minutes.